Okay. He's here! Is he insane? Jesus, man. Jesus. Alright. Jesus. What the fuck? Oh. What the fuck? Let me see. Okay. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Zip, zip. Zip. Yo. Dude, shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up, man. Oh, okay. So we got some stuff to react to. Then I want to paint today.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Well, that was me. I redeemed that, boo. Man, you know what? I redeemed that ban. Yo, I can redeem shit too, idiot. All right, I want to listen to some fucking. Never mind. He's here. It's Cam. Hi, Cam. I got pizza. Barbecue chicken. Oops. All right, so okay. Okay, so here's what I want to do today, guys. I want to react for a little bit. I want to react for a little bit, and then I want to paint. Ooh. I think I found a good fucking video, man. Found a good video. Wait, show chat what I'm painting? I can show you guys. Wait, what is this? What is this, Eggy? What the fuck? Bro, this is like 30 minutes, man. This is also... Yeah, it's a react video. Yeah. Oh, you want me to show you guys what we're painting today? Yeah, I can. I'll show you now, and then I'll show you again later. This is what we're painting. Yeah, I added some detail. Yeah. For some reason, it was really weird, man. So I painted one night, and then I went to bed, and I woke up the next day, and a lot of the highlights I did, like, were gone. It's like the paint fell off or something. It was very weird, so I had to, like, redo it. Yeah. No, it didn't even fade. It just, literally the paint just fell off. I don't know why. Yeah, so I had to redo it, but it's fine now. Yeah, it's fine now. What the fuck is this? Oh. Man. Dude, people fucking, I mean, people getting like, people getting hacked and then sending me this like Mr. Beast scam is crazy. Yeah, it's the Mr. Beast scam. Okay. So there's some stuff that I wanted to. There's some stuff I wanted to react to. Let me see. Okay, so I want to watch this like fucking. What's this guy's name? Fucking what's his name? That guy we were watching the other day, man. I don't know. Is that that shitty streamer or whatever? There's also some 14 mobile stuff. That I wanna react to. Um, damn. Okay. Okay. Can you guys do me a favor, or can somebody do me a favor, please? You know how like on the 14 mobile, they had a whole bunch of really cool stuff, like different wings and all that shit. Uh, can you guys link me any tweets of that stuff? I mean, I guess I can also ask ChatGPT to see if they have it. Um, because it's like basically shutting down. Okay, yeah, this is good. Here's one of them. I just wanted to show like a couple. Is this like all of them? They also had like wings and shit, man. Yeah, they also had like wings and stuff. Who up Asinay 11 right now? For real, for real. Wait, is this it? Oh, yeah. This is cool too. There's like some Bahamut wings or something, man. No, I know you can't see. Sorry. Yeah, there's like, oh no, it's like, was it nail wings? Yeah. Always see yo dumb T-Pago ass. Okay. Yeah, the mobile shutting down. Yeah, it's a shirt. Yeah. I like my shirt. This is a dumpling. I want that shirt. That boy is fat as you, for real, for real. Yo, Val, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub, man. 49 months. What is this one? Is this the nail one? Oh, yeah. Dude, these are fucking sick. Okay. I have. All right. Thank you guys. Thank you guys very much for that. Okay. All right. So, let me. All right. Let me send the tweet out. Okay. Also, let me. Man, I'm gonna listen to this song, dude. Sounds good. Wow, he's being recast. Dude, Ryan Hurst is being recast as Kratos. Fucking good, dude. He just doesn't, dude. It's not working, man. It's just not working. Here, I want to look at this too. Oh, you know what? Hold on, man. We can look at some of the changes too. Yeah, we can look at some of the changes too. Okay. Wait, I saw that already? Sorry, hold on. Let me catch up with chat. Uncle Yoshi P thought he could compete with ZZZ. Oh, no. This song, yeah. This song is actually a remake of one of my originals. Yeah, I can link it. All the lyrics are written by me, and all the music, all the riffs, are also written by me. It's just ran through Xeno. So like, I want to say like 90% of this is a 1-for-1 copy from what I made 20 years ago. Just if anybody's interested. Yeah, we're going to talk about it today. We're going to talk about the mobile. The Reprog group did really good yesterday, man. Oh, yeah. I have to do this too. Sorry, guys. I'm like... Okay, I'm gonna have to pause FFBot or something, man. I'll wait for this battle to be over. Because we're gonna wrecked. Oh my god! No! Man! God damn it. I'm very upset about that. Well, there goes one piece of pizza. When my pizza fell off my plate, there was a fucking piece of chicken from the pizza all the way back there. How the fuck did that happen? Yo, you know what? You know what? Do you guys ever notice this? Sorry guys, I gotta save the game. Guys, look man, I know you guys like FFBot, man, and I like FFBot too. But I feel like it's starting to take over the stream just a little bit. All right, just a little bit. So like whenever we do racked or something, I'm just gonna straight cut it off. Yeah. I don't mind it on. Like no, I don't mind it on a lot of the time. I really don't. Man, this is so good, dude. Yeah, I don't mind it on a lot of the time. But just like during rack and stuff, you know? Yeah, just during rap. I saved it, so don't worry. Okay, so here's what I want to do, guys. Here's what I want to do. Oh, that song, dude, that song was also mine, too. Yeah. That song was also mine. Not made a long, long time ago. Made 20 years ago. Yeah. Dude, yeah. I still remember making that, man. It's catchy. Anyway, okay. So, okay, so here's what I want to do. I want to watch a spook. Then I want to watch this stupid shit. Because I don't like it's very entertaining when bad things happen to this fucking idiot for being an idiot. And then I want to talk about the mobile shutting down. Actually, before we do that, I want to talk about this Kratos shit. And then I want to do a prediction I want to look at the I want to look at the leaks, and I want to come up with a pseudo like bingo board. Wait, what is this? Oh, is this another KSIM or whatever? Yeah, I can check it out. What the fuck? Whoa. Okay, we'll react to this too. Yeah, we'll react to this too after this. I mean, okay, it's either yo, hey Celtic, thank you for the gifty. Thank you very much for the gifty. Okay. Wait, you need to upload the song? I can. I mean, I guess I could make like a fucking AI slop channel. You know. I guess I could. I just upload my slop. You know, what the fuck is this? Dude. Okay. Let's watch this first. All right, let's watch this first. I want to eat. I want to watch this. This is six most disturbing cases of real found footage. Okay.
Lost YouTube videos were uploaded to a channel run by Don.
All right, wait a minute. You guys ready? You guys ready? Everybody got their yo, who up in the XenosysVex drum? Blacking in they cherry, sparkling they ice, cuz that's a for real, for real. All right. You guys ready? Oh my god. Strummer, Worry Bigger, how was your cardio today? Worry Bigger, any idea what surprises everybody does? Worry Bigger, any No, it was good. That was good. Okay, let's go.
Donna Ayers, a woman who believes something disturbing is happening inside her home. According to her, strange and unexplainable events began occurring in the house. Things neither she nor her family could make sense of. In 2009, her brother passed away under unclear circumstances, and ever since then, she's been living in a constant state of fear. She claims that objects in the house move on their own, especially when she's nearby. Some people think it could be the spirit of her brother trying to reach out, but Donna doesn't believe that. She's convinced it's something else entirely, something darker and more malicious.
Yo, I got a question, man. How come, like, whenever people, okay, now this might be a really fucked up question, but okay, because I have family members that I fucking hate, man. I have family members that I don't like at all. And how come everybody always assumes that when a family member passes, they're like in heaven looking down on you and they're helping you throughout their life? Like, that never made any sense to me. Like, you would think that if you died and you were a ghost, wouldn't you have like way crazier shit to do than help these fucking idiots through their life? Like, bro, you're dead. You already lived, man. Like move on, bro. Like, so I guess my point being is that why do so many people think that? I don't get it. Because if I was a ghost, I'd be haunting your bitch ass. Yeah, I'd be haunting a motherfucker, bro. I'd be coming up behind people being like, hey. Oh, dude. Bro. What if? Holy shit. What if my paranormal experience was me from an alternate timeline and I died? And through death, I somehow entered this timeline, but I'm a ghost and I'm haunting myself.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Yo, Kamoria, thank you for the resub. 71 months.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. God have mercy on your soul.
Don't talk Xeno, please.
Don't bring up Xeno, please.
Please. I hate Xeno.
Moria, thank you for the resub. Zoria, thank you as well for the resub. 25 months, over 2 years, 71 months. Thank you guys very much.
One night, while home alone, she notices something unusual and decides to start recording.
That's not me, is it, with the camera?
I'm going to be real, man. I think I've already seen this before.
Hang on, guys, I'm just going to get a better view,
because we've watched a lot of ghost videos, man.
I'm just going to turn the light up a bit as well. If that's you, please move it again. That is moving.
Oh, Reb.
Oh my god, that is moving.
Remind me that I got something to tell you about Kuma
thank
Kante
you.
later.
In the
After this
footage,
rack.
a chandelier can be seen slowly swaying
I'ma send
back
you
and
some.
forth on its own, before the video abruptly cuts off. The incident clearly shakes her, but it's far from the only one. From an outside perspective, it starts to seem like her mental state is gradually deteriorating. She appears to be feeding into her own fears and becoming increasingly consumed by what's happening. A few days later, something even more disturbing occurs.
As you can see,
You know, what always, okay. You know what always bothered me as a kid, right? And like, I guess as a kid, but also as a teenager, and like, you know, as a man, it's still kind of like, I still kind of question it. Is that how in the fuck? Okay, so all right. How do I want to word this, man? Okay, like, you know what? This is a religious question, and I don't want to get into it. I'm just going to continue the video.
just so you.
You know what? Never mind. Sorry, I don't mean to blue ball people. We won't talk about this shit here.
It'll launch that, but there's nothing under there. That's just a bracket from an old drawer that used to be there. There's nothing in the cupboard. It's just cutlery and stuff. Nothing under there apart from pots and pans. There's no magnets.
I'm almost positive I've seen this
That's
before.
just a switch. There's nothing there at all. Nothing out the ordinary, but yet shit keeps moving. Can you move it again, please? If you're here, move it. Well, it definitely did move, but as it was moving, you see. So, yeah. I'll just show you as well. There's nothing underneath, there's nothing. It's just an old metal cup. Metal. Weird. Oh my gosh.
All right, that was a little weird.
The surface isn't wet or anything.
All right,
It's
that was a
all
little.
dry.
All right, that was a little
So
weird.
there's no reason for it to be moving.
That's a little
And it's
weird.
moving again.
While in the kitchen, Donna notices a mug moving on its own for no apparent reason. She immediately turns on the camera.
Okay, that's a little
and
weird.
shows-
That's a little weird, ma'am. You think it's a string? I was looking for a string. Yeah, probably.
shows that nothing around it could be causing the movement. The surface is dry. There's nothing underneath it. Yet, it continues
You know
to
how I
slide.
view these videos,
This
ma'am?
only deepens the sense
You know how I
that
look at
something
these videos?
unexplained is
I look
going
at them
on.
as like a magic
As
trick.
before,
You
Donna
know?
attributes
Because when you like look at a magician, right? And they're like, watch as I remove my thumb. You know what I mean? I want to know how they do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to know how they do it.
it to something supernatural. While she can't
Thank you.
pinpoint
Thank you. Thank you. I thought that was pretty decent myself, not gonna lie. Thank you. Appreciate it.
exactly what's causing it, she believes the same entity is behind everything. The most disturbing moment comes later. At the beginning of another video, she talks about a strange incident involving a toy fish tank visible in the background. As she's explaining, something even creepier happens. Her dog suddenly reacts to something unseen, as if sensing a presence.
But yeah, that's basically the new tank. I'll just keep it in the background.
Dude, I can't see shit.
See, just strange.
Yo, I'm gonna be real, man. That thing's pretty cool.
Feelings.
Yo, I might get one of
Almost
those.
like you can feel the dark entity that's here, and it's almost.
That thing's
like
kind of
pressure.
cool, actually.
I don't know if
What
you
is
can
it? Just
see
like a tube of water that changes color, dude. I like water.
They're certainly acting a bit weird. See, it's so strange. See, I can feel there's something here right now. Right now. And yet
Yeah.
I don't.
What the fuck? Oh, it's like pulling. Okay. Dude, the camera quality is so fucking bad. Dude, the fucking... Bro, the camera quality is so bad, I thought it was just glitching out.
No one here. Yeah, there's no one around me. Maybe you guys are seeing that. It's bringing tears to my eyes.
Dude, what the
Someone
fuck is that
gets
thing going? Who?
The chain's moving on the neck.
While filming, Donna describes a heavy, oppressive feeling, like something dark is right there with her. Then her necklace begins
it's
to
a dog.
move,
Okay.
as if being pulled by
Oh,
an invisible
okay,
force. That moment completely overwhelms her, and she struggles to hold back her emotions. It's also worth noting that her behavior becomes increasingly erratic. She even starts using a Ouija board. You can take this story with skepticism, and there's a strong possibility that after her brother's death, she may have simply begun to lose her grip on reality.
Yeah, sometimes that happens, man. It's sad. Yeah, sometimes people never recover, man. Yo, hey, Ash. Yeah, more. Yeah, this is the shirt. This is the shirt. Stupid ass cat. Okay, you get the fuck out of here, man. That's Dumpling, bro. That's Dumpling. What the fuck did Dumpling ever do to you? Where can we get one?
Back in 2010, a YouTube channel called Boog731 appeared. The first video on it was pretty harmless. The creator was just showing off a homemade Halloween costume. At the time,
Dude,
it seemed
that
like
is
the
an
channel was meant to
awesome
be a personal
Halloween
blog
costume.
where he would upload videos about his hobbies and interests. But after that, the channel went quiet for nearly a year.
Dude, that's a
When he
pretty
finally
good fucking
returned,
Halloween
the content
costume,
had taken
man.
a dark turn. He uploaded a disturbing video titled, "My Stalker." The video opens in a parking lot at an undisclosed location, with text on screen describing a tense situation he was dealing with. After that, it cuts to a recorded conversation between...
Bro, I've seen this one. I've actually, dude, this is fucking crazy. Dude, I watched too many of these. Okay, this is really weird. I've already seen this.
him
This
and the
is really
person
weird.
who had been following him.
You followed me my car a lot. How does that not make me uncomfortable? I thought we were good friends. I thought we were like, okay, if we're not friends, at least we were talking before, and you didn't think that we I just don't know.
I tried to put aside my feelings. I tried to be a good guy. I tried to talk to you. And the conversations we had, I felt like they went nowhere. There weren't things I wanted to talk about, and so I'm done talking.
Because you never reciprocate.
There's nothing interesting that you had to talk about.
Well, what is reciprocate?
Hold on, what does
There's
this say?
nothing interesting that
He talked a lot about his uninteresting job, movies he'd seen, plus attempts at going to dinner with me.
I'm done talking.
Because you never reciprocate.
There's nothing.
Bro, that is like 90% of people that I talk to. You guys ever notice that? This is like, dude, like, okay. I want you to apply what is said down there to people that you talk to, like a lot of people you talk to. I guess you can add the weather in there too. You can add the weather. Talk a lot about uninteresting job, movies it's seen, plus, well, okay. Sorry. Scratch the last part. Scratch the last part and replace it with the weather. Okay? I'm not even kidding, man. Those are like in the top 10 of filler conversations that you say to just like pass the time to a stranger. That's what you say. That's what you say. You know what I mean? Like, how many times have you talked about the weather with someone? How many times have you talked about an uninteresting job with someone? How many times you talk about like a movie or something? You seen that show? Oh, you see that? Dude, I talk about that shit all the time. With like, well, you know what I'm saying? Like with people like I don't know or whatever. Wait, it's me again. Thank you so much for the free Oh, nah, dude, you're good, man. Nah, you're good, man. Seriously, dude. Just hang out, man. That's just, you know, like, so to watch on Twitch, man, I have to spam ads, but I also stream on YouTube as well. You know. Yeah, it's just mostly because, we're just hanging out, chilling here. Yeah, but don't even think anything of it, man. I appreciate what you said the other day. I just tuned in. What is Bro Chacho talking about or yapping about? Oh, we're talking about fucking. You guys, they never did that before. So let me get this straight. Every single person that you talk to, you have a phenomenal conversation with. Kinda, yeah. Yes.
Interesting that you had to talk about.
Well, reciprocate and ask me questions. And
I'm not interested. I was never interested.
Why?
Because I don't like you.
Why can't you expand your cultural diversity and just like
cultural diversity?
Why don't you expand your friendships? Not just more than. Have you know any Filipino?
Yes, I went to school with one. Yes.
Okay.
I know a Filipino.
Dude, that's weird. Dude, I'm not trying to ratio my friendships based on ethnicity. Like if I meet somebody, I'm like, whoa, I got too many white friends. I don't want to be looked at, in a certain light. You know what I'm saying, bro? So you can kindly fuck off. Like who the fuck does that, bro? Like,
I know a gay guy.
Okay.
My cultural diversity is pretty.
And next time I talk to Yama, I'm gonna say, brother, I want to thank you, man, for for diversing my friends group. Because you're one of those gay people, all right? And I need one of those gay people in my life. That's what I'm gonna tell him, dude. Thank you.
Okay,
Who the fuck says that shit, man?
With that in mind, why don't you give me a chance? I can.
Because I'm not giving you a chance because you're Filipino.
No. Why don't you give me a chance? Not being a.
You being a Filipino doesn't have anything to do with it. You being gay doesn't have anything to do with it. I don't care. I just don't like your presence. You make me uncomfortable. A Filipino friend doesn't make me uncomfortable. My gay friend doesn't make me uncomfortable.
Well, tell me, what makes them not make you uncomfortable?
The
So
fact that
I will
we started
do
having
it.
conversations and that we liked each other and that we were friends. We started having conversations, you and I didn't really get the vibe. I didn't really feel like we could be friends.
Why?
Because I don't like you because you made me uncomfortable from day one.
Why did you just? Well, did you just want me not to talk before?
See, this is why I don't talk to random people, man.
Well, how could you develop friendships like that? See,
for people who doesn't make me uncomfortable right off the bat.
But see, the thing is, I want to develop friendships with people that I don't know, and I've met you, and I think that we, you know, we can be acquaintances. I can say hello once in a while.
Yes, but following me to my car is not saying hello once in a while. Following me from train to train as I get off to try and avoid
Dude, this
you
reminds me when like
a
guy will message a girl
it's creepy.
and she tells him to fuck off, and the dude is like,
I don't want you to feel that way.
but
Look,
please, you know, like that type of shit, you know?
If you were a guy following around, there would be police all over this place. You would be in jail.
Yeah. Yo, that's
Do you think
that's
true?
the truth. That's the truth.
I know.
Yo, you know what? That's true as fuck, man. And it's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up.
Okay, so the situation is...
You know, I bet you... You know what? Not gonna lie, having a cute cat on your shirt makes me want to be nicer to you. That's fucked up, T. Hey, you like my shirt, dude? You like this?
You're following me, whether I'm a girl or a guy. You're following me from train car to my car. It's the same thing.
But I can't help myself not following you. For some reason, I can't. Adam, I can't. I don't...
How about you try? You try real hard.
That is so fucking creepy.
Not follow me. Just walk to your car. Don't walk to my car.
I can't help
Don't
but
try and
not
have a
follow you.
conversation with me from all the way from
Holy
the train
shit,
to my
dude.
car with me not saying a damn word. Maybe get the hint that I don't want to talk to you.
I won't bother you anymore talking to you. But I will say hi to you once in a while. Okay.
All right.
Have a nice evening.
From the conversation, it's clear that the stalker is trying to force a connection, repeatedly pushing for interaction, while the creator directly says he's not interested and feels uncomfortable. Later, he uploads another video, likely to document what's happening as evidence.
That's so strange. That's so weird.
And I have the train cars. And what do we see?
That's so weird.
I've been following you.
This time, it clearly shows what he's been dealing with, and it becomes obvious that the stalker has no intention of stopping. So the creator comes up with a plan. He stays seated until the very last moment before the train doors open, then quickly rushes out and switches cars, hoping to lose him. But even that doesn't fully solve the problem, and the situation escalates to the point where other people get involved, making it clear that it can't be ignored anymore.
Nah, man, you know what I do, man? No, man, look, I got some advice. Immediately, like, I mean, from the very first instance, so we've seen this before, Reb. So immediately from the very first instance, make a police report. No, do it. And the reason why is because it will show, because you need to leave a paper trail. You need to leave a paper trail. So, like, whenever you're dealing with a situation like this, you need to get it in your head that probably the first 2-3 police reports, they're not going to do anything. But you still want to make them. And the reason why you want to make them is to show proof later, when it does matter, that you did make these and that there's a pattern. Because that's gonna be really, really, really important, solid evidence for you to use later. So even though a police report doesn't do anything, you still have to make it, because in court it will matter.
I'll just stay on the train track. That's good. Get on. Stay on. Gerard, stay on the fucking train. Stop following me. Sit down and stop following me.
Dude, he's so weird.
Sit down and stop following me. We're going. Sit down. We're going. Sit down. Can you get him to stop following me, please?
Okay, somebody to get off the train and somebody to stay on. Why are you following him?
I don't know.
Okay, do you want
I don't know.
You hold the train up. Step off for a second, sir.
I'll go.
Well, let's come up here.
Thank you. Thank you. And serious.
Eventually, he goes to the police. According to a later update, that seems to have worked. He explains that the videos were recorded back in 2011, and sometime after getting law enforcement involved, the stalker disappeared. It seems he finally got the message and left him alone. The creator also mentions that there were other strange incidents that weren't shown in the videos, but fortunately, none of them resulted in him getting hurt. Since then, the channel has gone completely inactive. Still, the story ends on a relatively positive note. He managed to get out of the situation.
I mean, that could have been really fucking bad, man.
It serves as a chilling reminder that things like this really do happen in real life. A traveling salesman.
Dude, that could have been a fucking like a fucking passion murder or some shit, man. Yeah, it could have been a lot worse.
Into a hotel during an overseas business trip and ended up capturing something pretty disturbing on camera. The footage was later uploaded to the YouTube channel Fourth Wall. According to him, due to COVID-19 restrictions, he had to self-quarantine for 7 days. During that time, he stayed alone in a hotel room with no contact with anyone else. But by the second day of his quarantine, things started to feel off. That evening, he was talking to a friend.
Bro, what if when I go overseas, man, I'm in like a haunted hotel room? Ooh. If I'm in a haunted hotel room, dude, I'm going to stream it. Yeah. I'm going to be like, bro, I'm a fucking ghost in here. Yeah.
I know way you're brave enough for that.
What do you mean, no way I'm brave enough for that? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm going to want to stream because if anything happens to me, I'm going to need you guys to call the fucking police. Don't have anything to do with brave. Why the fuck you got to bring up fucking brave? The fuck? This motherfucker talking about brave. She afraid of a dead spider. Yeah, there's a dead spider. And she was like, ah! Not even kidding.
And over video call when there was a sudden knock at the door. He went to check, but no one was there.
Oh, that's weird. That's weird. Jesus. It's like a demon talking to Lil Zeems.
Brushing it off, he assumed it might have been a hotel employee who knocked on the wrong room. A few minutes later, their conversation shifted to the food at the hotel, but something unsettled him again.
Oh, yeah. Dude.
また聞こえたね。
また？
今録画してるまだ。
してる。
あ、ちょっと待ってよ。
何してんの？
ちょっと見て。
その強盗とかだったらやばいんじゃない？
まあ、証拠取れ。
まあ、証拠？ちょっとフリーズしてるけど、証拠取れなくない？あ、大丈夫。いないじゃん。
Dude, if that happened to me, man, I'd ask for fucking security camera footage, man. Evidence. Staff cafeteria. Oh, God. That's fucked up, man. Holy shit.
前の部屋のやつがなんかいたずらでやってんじゃない？
His friend suggested it could be a neighbor messing with him, though the salesman wasn't even sure if anyone was staying in the rooms nearby. Jokingly, his friend brought up the idea that the room might be haunted, but he didn't take it seriously and went to bed. Later that night, he was woken up by another knock at the door.
Wait, fake documentary Q? What the fuck is that? A when's Q? What the fuck is Q? What are you talking about?
This time, he tried to record it, but as soon as he turned the camera on, the knocking stopped. At that point, he became determined to figure out what was going on.
Oh. The Japanese horror series? Have we watched it before? That's crazy. Oh, one video.
The next day, he waited for it to happen again. When he heard the knock, he immediately went to the door, but once again, no one was there. He checked both ends of the hallway, and it was completely empty. That's when he started questioning his own sanity.
Hotels, man.
But it didn't stop there. The following
hotels
night, it
are
happened
like
again.
really
Only this
creepy,
time,
but
it was
really
even more
comforting at
unsettling.
the same time, man. They remind me of the back rooms. It's a very comforting, scary experience. Okay, that's a bit scary. The knocking has increased to banging. Yo, hey, what's up, Wolf? You think it's a troll? Oh no, man. Oh no, but I'm always hesitant to, like, if I was in that situation, I don't know if I'd answer the door. Because I feel like when you answer the door, you, like, let it in.
After hearing the knock, he opened the door and found no one, just like before. But when he turned around, he realized that all the doors inside his room were now open. That was enough to genuinely shake him.
That's why
he started to believe something was seriously wrong with the room. The most disturbing part happened on the 6th night. He set up his computer camera to record anything that might happen while he slept. As expected, he was woken up again by knocking. But when he walked toward the door, he noticed something strange. The sound didn't seem to be coming from outside, but from inside the room itself.
Bro, fuck that. Dude. What the fuck? Fuck that, man. Damn, that's a fucking nice bed. What the fuck? Wait a minute. What the fuck is that shit? Bro, is that a sink you can shit in? A bit. How do you sit in that? How do you sit in that?
He opened the door anyway, and once again, there was no one there. At this point, he was convinced that whatever was happening couldn't be explained normally. Luckily, he had also set up a second camera, which captured something he didn't notice at the time. While he was in the bathroom, a bottle in the room slowly started moving on its own, before eventually falling off the surface. That only made things even more confusing. Fortunately, his stay was almost over. His quarantine ended the next day. To this day, he still can't come up with a rational explanation for what happened in that room.
That seems weird, man.
He leans toward the idea that the room may have been haunted, but he isn't completely sure. Like with most videos like this, it's hard to say whether it was staged or something genuinely unexplained. In the end, it's up to you to decide.
I mean, it's good footage.
In 2020, a post appeared on Reddit, Found Footage, where a user wondered if any so-called found footage videos out there might actually be real.
Okay. I'm going to tell you guys what a VHS is. Okay. That is a video home system. Okay. It's like, they call them videotapes. And what you do is you put them in a VCR. And that's a video recorder. Cassette recorder. Yeah.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Joe Vic, thank you for the Michaela, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Thank you very much. Yeah, so you put the VHS into the VCR. Because I know, like a lot of you don't know what the fuck a VHS is. Okay, but I'm just telling you. That's what it is. Yeah. So, it's kind of like, okay, so if I were to pull up Steam, right? Okay, so this is like a VHS, right? And the Steam launcher is the VCR. Yeah.
They mentioned that they had been going through random videos on YouTube,
You feel old?
trying to
I'm
find
42,
something
or
convincing,
41.
but hadn't come across anything. So they decided to ask if they might have missed something. The post didn't get much attention at first, only receiving around 16 upvotes. But about 2 years later, a user named That Horsehead Guy replied with a cryptic comment. They shifted the conversation toward physical media, bringing up VHS tapes. And asking if anyone had ever come across something strange in that format.
Man, this motherfucker says I regret clicking on the link.
Then they hinted that they had something relevant.
David Fun with Dolls.
And shortly after, they dropped a YouTube link. One person later said they regretted clicking on it. The link leads to a small YouTube channel with a very limited audience. At the time, it had only 108 subscribers and 5 videos.
Okay, I'm just going to tell you this right now, bro. This looks like some shit out of the Human Centipede 2.
At the time, it had only 108 subscribers and 5 videos. One of those videos in particular stands out for its disturbing content. The person recounting this story admits they had never heard of either the channel or the Reddit thread before, and kind of wishes they still hadn't. Looking at the video's description gives a bit of context. Once the video starts, you see a man preparing for some kind of game. Around him are several dolls, and he
Weird.
interacts with them as if he's explaining the rules. The atmosphere in the room feels off, tense and unsettling. Scattered throughout the space are buckets filled with a substance that looks like mud. At one point, he opens a drawer and pulls out a handheld device featuring a game called Blackjack 21. From there, things start to make more sense.
It was February 13, 2001, and my doll has got a bellow type present for me. Every time I lose, I get my back. This one, where is it? He hit. See, I went over 21. I would get on my back.
I would get shit on my back.
By golly, you're going to get it right down your... You put 3 belts around your shirt now. I don't want to run out of your shirt.
He begins playing, and it becomes clear that he's following a specific set of rules. Every time he goes over the limit in the game, he uses the contents of the buckets on himself. Because of the nature of what happens next, these parts are usually heavily censored when shown. Going back to the Reddit thread reveals more details. When someone asked that same user what exactly the video was, they described it as a kind of art, though rough and unsettling in its execution. They also mentioned that the footage came from a VHS tape titled Golden Afternoon, with a label addressed to someone named David. They went on to say that there was originally much more footage, but a large portion of it had been intentionally destroyed over time by people who had watched it. In the remaining clips, the man goes into detail about the rules of his game, what each doll represents, and why everything is set up the way it is. He also shows how much of the substance he has. It's clear that a significant amount of time, effort, and planning went into whatever this was. The narrator suggests that what we're seeing could either be some kind of personal fixation or a form of performance.
I mean, you're right,
They
he's
also
not
point
alone.
out that the man in the video may have developmental issues, which could explain some of his behavior. Whether any of this is actually real remains unclear. Still, both the channel and the
it's
footage
fucking
itself
weird, though.
leave a deeply unsettling impression, regardless of whether it's art, something staged, or something else entirely.
That's weird.
Here's something that might keep you up at night. An unknown user uploaded a series of disturbing videos to the YouTube channel Dark Parallels, and then seemingly disappeared from the internet. There are only 5 videos on the channel, but
Okay.
each one becomes progressively more unsettling. The first video is titled First Paranormal Experience. In the description, the uploader explains that after going through several strange incidents, they decided to move out of their home. When they later returned to pick up some of their belongings, they recorded what happened. That's where everything begins.
Dude, what the fuck is this light? Bro, I thought that was a fucking person's head, bro. That scared the fuck out of me. I thought that was a person crouched down in the corner.
The exact reason they left isn't explained, but it's implied that something unexplained was happening, something that becomes
okay.
even more apparent in the second video. In that video, they document their second attempt to retrieve their things. Something clearly isn't right.
What the fuck? He's doing the same thing again? Okay.
It feels like someone, or something, is standing on the other side of the door. The third video follows shortly after. After receiving a call from a neighbor about strange noises
I don't know
coming from
why
the
he's
house,
waiting. Yeah, I don't
the
know
uploader
why.
decides to check the doors and windows. At first, they try to convince themselves it might be an animal, but it quickly becomes clear that the sounds aren't coming from anything normal. They return to the house once again, determined to find the source of the noises they heard before.
Dude, this motherfucker needs a different flashlight. My God.
This time, they set up an action camera, and it ends up capturing something genuinely disturbing. In the final video, they explain that the camera was left behind to catch whatever was causing the noises.
Okay.
The next day, they come back to retrieve it. After reviewing the footage, they're left visibly shaken. A specific moment in the recording clearly explains why. After that, no new videos were ever uploaded.
That's so weird.
Back in 2001,
Did you see
in
it?
Redlands, California,
No!
a video surfaced that allegedly captured a demonic-looking figure. The footage was recorded inside a building known as Barton Villa, which is still considered a historic site to this day. Even though the video predates YouTube, it still managed to spread quickly and gain viral attention. Over the course of roughly 20 minutes, a group of friends can be seen exploring the abandoned Barton mansion, which at the time was empty and left in disrepair. At first, they walk around the property outside, and as night falls, they decide to go inside. Up to that point, everything seems relatively normal.
Of course, you wait till nightfall.
Things take a sudden turn when they make their way up to the
Dude,
second floor.
why are these people crazy? Why are you going in there at night? And if you go in there at night, why you always got this fucking shitty ass flashlight? It's more fun. What do you mean it's more fun? You do this? You do this shit? I love analog horror, actually. As a kid, yes. Okay, so let's say next week there's like some haunted fucking abandoned house. You gonna tell me you gonna go in there? Hell no. What? Why you say you would? If you go during the daylight, everyone will see it's your friend Bob or something, not a ghost. You're a coward now. Yo, isn't it you sleep with the lights on? Aren't you like full pussa? Yeah, you sleep with the lights on? Holy shit, how the fuck you even do that? Not even a night, a fucking nightlight? What do you think is going to get you? Like, there has to be something you're afraid of. You think like a shadow, like an apparition, a poltergeist, a demon. A bald man.
That's when they notice something they later describe as a demonic figure.
FB Bong. Hey.
Cover my bag, alright.
Dude, this camera is like the shittiest fucking camera, man.
What the hell's that? That on the floor. Right there.
We don't know. We can't see because all we... Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Hell yeah. Okay. It got me a little bit. It got me a little bit. Yeah.
Get in. Oh, go. Yeah, go.
You didn't even look back, bro.
Fuck. Go. No.
Someone's in there?
Swear to God? Swear to God? Oh, shit. Hell yeah.
You guys are lying.
We're not kidding. No.
Go left. Go. Hit the gas. Go.
I can't see your freaking cameras in my way.
Oh, fuck.
You guys are lying. Someone help.
No, fuck. We're serious.
Someone appears to be holding an
guys are
object
lying.
resembling a lantern, seemingly trying to scare them. The silhouette looks unusually tall. So tall, in fact, that it has to duck to fit through a doorway.
Oh. That was pretty good. That's pretty good footage. Yeah. That was pretty good. Excellent video.
These creepy,
excellent video, Jesuit. There's a new channel. It was recommended to me, man. It's pretty good. All right. There's this thing I wanted to look at. Well, hold on. We can look at this first. Zenless Zone Zero official Void Hunter. Do they have any Jane Doe updates, man? Jane Doe's like, good God. Jesus fucking Christ. Good Lord. Oh, yeah. That's my girl right there. There's my girl right there, Jane Doe. Jane Doe's the best. Wait, was it not? I thought for sure they showed Jane Doe. Jesus Christ. Like, I don't even know what the fuck's going on, man. I don't even know what the fuck just happened. Yeah, that was awesome, though. Yeah, that was awesome. Okay. No, thank you for whoever recommended that. Ooh, okay, so a new Gooner game. A new Goon game. Immersed in the turbulent Tohoku underworld epic of the 1980s. Northeast Pass is a real-life interactive video game that combines hardcore underworld survival rules with multi-branching narratives, taking you to experience the underworld and get involved in the bloody fate of gang disputes. Yeah, but can we goon? Is it? Yeah, is this Yagoonza? God.
都是一条命，谁比谁金贵啊？
招兵啊！
Dude, this looks kind of cool.
在不在？
Looks kind of cool, man. Yo, I'm a big fan of like the 80s aesthetic, man.
干他！
Bro, what are these subtitles? Okay, here's what don't make any damn sense. Here's what don't make any goddamn sense. They're speaking one language. I assume it's translated in another, but then for the options, you have A and B. Like, bro, just fucking speak American, man. Like, dude, just Just speak American, man. Like, come on. Everybody in the world fucking does it. Just do it. I mean, this game looks kind of cool.
踏入了黑道，你可就剩半条命了。
Okay.
你叫什么名字啊？
高红兵，
我叫高欢。爱情啥的，省省吧。
今天早上来了几个警察，把他们带走了。你也快了。
南无阿弥陀佛。
I mean, I like the aesthetic of this a lot.
我就是个大整死赵山河。我这不是怎么过节？
Once upon a time in Dong Bay. Where the fuck is Dong Bay? Is that in Japan? Yeah, I don't know what this game's about. Okay, so yeah, okay. So looks interesting. Okay, looks interesting. Okay, so we have a cocky YouTuber finally gets what he deserves.
I'm getting out the street. No, you're not. Like, after I do the
Okay, so this is Jack Dougherty, right? And this is when he... What happens here? What happens? Hey.
How are you, bro?
When an entitled YouTuber pushes officers too far, they decide to bring him in. But they're
Oh, he gets
unaware of the
arrested or
lengths he's
something.
willing
Okay,
to
yeah.
go to turn this situation into content. It is
And,
around 3 a.m.
and he
on the
like
morning
grew
of
up
Saturday,
rich, right?
November
Like he's
15th,
always been rich. He
2025.
doesn't know any better. His parents are probably fucking horrible.
Stationed on Washington Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida, have reached their patience limit with 22-year-old YouTuber Jack
Yeah, okay.
Dougherty, who broke away from his group and attempted to engage officers to create content for his channel in the middle of the roadway, creating a safety hazard. Despite multiple warnings, Jack continued recording the video, even ignoring his friends as they told him to stop. As a final warning, officers told him that they would arrest him if he didn't comply, to which Jack replied, "Once I'm done with this, bet." And now, as officers move to make good on that warning, they have no idea that Jack is far from done recording them on this day.
What? No.
I got him. Hey, yo, you don't want to go neither. Back up. I'm just saying I got him. Back up. Don't worry about it. Back up. Back up.
What the fuck? Like, dude, what the fuck is this security guy gonna do? His security guy can't do shit. They'll fucking arrest the security guy. That security guy's actually fucking stupid as shit. Why would he put himself like in not harm's way, but in like legal harm way? You know what I mean?
Go to the sidewalk, guys. Go to the sidewalk now. Go to the sidewalk now. You want to go with him? Go to the sidewalk now. Okay.
No, I'm chilling.
Now.
You want to be funny? We tell you to get on the street, go on the street.
All right, I'm getting
I
out
don't know
the
who the you think you are, bro?
I'm getting out the street.
No, you're not. Like, after I do this, who the are you, bro?
I was trying to walk up the street, but you
Doesn't
guys were in the
matter,
van.
bro. All you had to do was get in the sidewalk. That's it. But you want to be funny? Okay. Yo, you should have got your man out there. I was trying to.
Now, as officers proceed to search him, they immediately find even more reasons to take him to jail, but Jack only sees it as another content opportunity, something the officers have yet to realize.
Hey, free Jack! He's in order, like, what? I was trying to.
You know, courts can use this shit against you, man. Like, this can be used as like for the prosecution as like malicious intent. So the fact that he's like streaming this shit, man, that's not good, man. The problem is there's way too many people that don't know how the law works. There's way too many people that don't know how court works, especially like content creators, man.
Someone? Wait, no, you can't take it off like that. Yo, wait, let me take it. Can I take it off for you? Yes. You have to like slide it off your wrist. Like, you can't take it off anyway. Sorry. Excuse me. Can I please take it off?
MDNA? I'll check it out. There's also
But no, you really can't take it off that way, sir. Let me slide it off, you know? No.
MDNA?
Motherfucker, they're funny, bro. Like, it's not serious. Listen, I'm not even doing that. Listen, I get you. I'm just telling you. I know. I'm just telling you. Hey, we told them a bunch of times. No. It's not even that. No, you're cool. I was telling you genuinely. I apologize on his behalf. No, and I accept your apology, bro. But I get you. You're still irritated by it. I'm not tripping. I'm just letting you know. That's not where I'm coming from. That's not where I'm coming from. I got you. That's good, bro.
I know I'm watching this clip, but I'm gonna ask this anyway. But who the fuck watches these people?
Yeah, thank you. Can you tell them to pull up here, my friends? He can take it off. He can take the watch off 05. We'll do it on the station. But real quick, just take it off. We'll do it on the station.
Oh.
Is this going to be like a timeout? No, he's going to jail. You really going to take it? No, this is not the road.
If I had a kid and I caught them watching this fucking retarded shit, I would ban them. Dude, I would ban them from the fucking internet. I'd be like, nah, or shit. I'd be like, nah, you know what? Here's a fucking Super Nintendo. Here's some fucking games. Play that shit. You'll be a much better person.
How it works. Just face that way from me, please. Which way? Yes, stuff like that. Are your guys' body cams going? 100%. That's tough. That's tough. Alright. Let's see how it is. Okay. Alright. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to remove the handcuff from you. Listen. Oh, yeah. And then take all your jewelry out. Okay. Socks, sneakers, put it on top of the counter. Yes? Top of the, what? Counter.
This might seem like a simple order, but to Jack, it's about protecting his jewelry, and he won't even hesitate to instruct officers on how to preserve it.
I'm knocking out tonight. Unfortunately not, brother. When do you think I will? Tomorrow's Saturday, hopefully tomorrow. Okay, hopefully. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Yo, hey Scully, thank you for the resub. Thanks a lot, brother.
Oh, you scratched my up. Nah, I'm suing. Yeah, all right, good thing, bro. Got insurance on you now, you know what I'm saying? Take the jewelry off.
Thanks a lot, man. Almost 6 years, dude.
What do I do with this, you know? Take everything off. You guys can be like careful with it, you know? Yeah, of course, man. I'm so OCD, bro. Delicate. All right, everything got documented, you know? All right, cool. No, it's not even about that. It's like, you can't like bend it, you know? His friends outside? I don't know. Because I think he wants to hand that over to them. Can I call him? I'll do anything to give him this so it doesn't have to be here. Please. You would give him just my jewelry. I'll do anything.
I'm down for that. Let him, he got his phone, right?
Yeah, it's right here.
Let him make a phone call.
Thank you.
And, they can take all your jewelry.
Listen,
boss man, Jack.
Yes, sir.
When you give him the order, dog, you got to do that. Like, you could have avoided all of this.
I know. I wish I could have. But, like, right when I was getting that order, I turned around and boom, my security guard was there. But like it was, I know. I'm not gonna like make excuses, you know. Yeah.
Have him come to the station.
Yo, you want to come to this? You got my location?
Just give me the address.
How come? Dave has the location, but you can pick up my jewelry.
Man, I think this alone is crazy. How much like leniency they're showing this guy.
Yeah, you can pick up my jewelry.
Matter of fact, yeah, put that all in the bag. He's gonna go back out and go into your car or whatever, sitting there. Yeah. And then the guy will walk him in or whatever.
Damn, excuse me.
Literally, he's like, hey, you can get this and get his the person he's giving to, all that 13 that goes in the OIR. I don't want nothing to come up with this problem.
Your thing, right? No problem. Sorry, I'm trying to tell him to come here. All right. Yo, can you hear me? Hello. Ain't no video, just phone calls. It's just not working. Here, I'll put it right here. Alright. I'm taking your jewelry off, man. Come on.
Sorry, sir. I'm just trying to tell him to get here.
Just take off, while you're doing that, take off your jewelry over there so you can give it to him. We got his 13? No? Not yet.
You can hear me? Yeah, we're here. Alright, where are you?
We're walking there right now.
Okay, bet.
Tell him to have his driver's license and everything's ready. ID.
You don't got your ID?
What is ID?
Put someone, just have Dave or whoever.
Oh yeah, I know that's why he asked for the body cam footage because he wants to get it later.
How much was it again? 440. 100.
Dude, who the fuck carries cash, man?
Sorry, no, yeah, the cash is cool. You guys got that.
No, look, 300. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Dude, cash is
6,
disgusting,
7.
man.
You saw that, right?
It's like one of the dirtiest things you can fucking touch.
Wait, no. I thought we were giving it to him.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, we gotta like keep it nice and neat, you know?
Okay, so one here. All right.
No. Can I just give it to him hand?
We have to do this first.
Alright, y'all.
Okay, 2. All right.
Alright.
3 right here. 4. Okay.
Thank you.
And then
This? Can we get a separate bag first so we don't scratch it up, you know? You don't got a separate bag?
The watch.
No.
Buy illegal stuff like weed.
We got you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm not putting something on my body from a stranger.
Yourself, right? Can you, here's the problem, right? We made an exception for you to make a phone call. Yes?
Yes.
And I told you not to record, but you're recording.
I don't know.
So you know what's gonna happen now? All this is going with you to TK. We're not giving this to anybody else.
I can just delete the video.
No, take your shoes off.
Bro, what? Like,
Take your shoes off. Take your shoes off.
But aren't you guys recording too?
Take your shoes off.
Then my shoes are off.
Take your socks off.
Alright.
Hey, call the sergeant, 10-7, somebody picking this up is going to the UK.
The what?
Turn around.
Dude, really, bro? You guys really gotta make that, dude? Like, I'm...
You think it's a fucking game, man. Okay. Come on. Put your hands right here. Take some steps back. Wide in your stance. Wide in your stance. More. All right. Hey, it's going to TGK. Everything's going to TGK.
They were like so fucking lenient with this guy, man. Dude, I love body cam footage. I love this shit.
Yeah, he gonna sit though.
Oh yeah, okay, cool. Even better, yeah. Hey, get in there. Trying to be funny.
Bro, he's trying to be funny, dog.
Okay, come. Trying to be, silly, huh?
Why would you want to be in there, man?
Yeah.
Dude, this is my fucking Lionel POV right now.
We actually been very nice. Making a second.
Why would you want to be in there?
I'll be funny.
I'm trying to be very nice with you. You wasn't even gonna wait. But now, since you want to do all this, now we're gonna do this. So now you're gonna wait till at least 6 o'clock in the morning. 7 o'clock in the morning. Then at that point, I have no idea what the story is.
Yes, you did. I explained that. He explained it multiple times, man.
But I honestly had no idea what I had no idea. No one told me anything.
Also, hey. Delete the video, yes? Hey, nah.
No, we can't do that.
No, it's cool because hey, everything is cool. Can you?
No, we can't. No, we
Huh? You can't. For him to go on his phone and delete it.
No.
Nah, can you? Nah, it's cool. You can't do that.
No,
hey, we don't say anything.
It's on camera. We're recording.
I know where you're coming from, but can you, man? I'm good.
But can I ask what I'm being charged with?
The resistance, one of them.
How is our resistance?
Possibly possession.
What?
Possibly possession.
What's that mean?
Possession of substance. Narcotics. Understand that? Yes.
Even after realizing the full impact of his actions, Jack's desperate attempt to apologize only becomes another display of his vanity.
No chance, my friend. I know I f***ed up, shouldn't have filmed. I get it.
You taking it with you to TK, bro?
What does that mean?
He go with you. He goes to TGK with you.
But then when I like leave, I just get it?
Yeah, they'll give it back. Yeah, of course, huh?
Alright.
Yeah.
He's sorry just because he got caught? Yeah.
Process after.
No. They give it to you when you get released. Yeah.
No, but I was, you know.
I don't know who Gideon?
Hopefully
I don't know who
tomorrow, man,
Gideon is.
Probably not in the morning anymore, you know?
No, really? This sucks. I really have
Hey, I'll try helping you, man.
Ultimately, Jack Doherty was charged with felony, possession of controlled substance without prescription, misdemeanor, resisting without violence, possession of cannabis. He was later released on a $3,500 cash bond. But true to his nature, Jack continued milking the incident for content after his release, even uploading footage officers had accidentally recorded on his phone after not realizing the camera was still running. In a later interview with TMZ, Jack described the arrest as the worst day of his life, claiming he was stuck in a small cell for 5 hours before being moved to—
Oh, boo-hoo. Dude, this is how you know that you are an entitled piece of shit. That is the worst day of his life, just being stuck in a cell for 5 hours. Like the worst day of his life. Which essentially equates to you just have to sit in a room for 5 hours. That's it. Oh, before spending another 10 hours in a big holding room. Okay, so 15 hours total. Where you just sit there.
To a larger holding room for another 10 hours. He even warned others to stay away from jail while still managing to put his entitlement on full display. It now seems like Jack is using the experience to create even more police-related content for his channel, continuing to profit off the incident, at least until another group of officers decides to draw the line and take him in again. Whether you're on patrol, on the couch, or in an interrogation room, wondering where it all went wrong.
Crazy.
Look your best with gear from CodeBlueCam.com. Hoodies, tees, mugs.
Crazy, man. He's like a, I don't know, like a rage bait streamer or something. Did he actually serve any jail time? He's like Johnny Somali.
How fast do you think this is gonna get dropped? Do you really think the charge is gonna stick? I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want.
When a famous YouTuber and his crew are
Who is
arrested,
this?
it seems like the end of a harrowing day. But the events that unfolded leave some officers wondering just how far people are willing to go to film content.
I don't understand all this, dude. Something so stupid over some, like, YouTube views.
The dispute begins around 10:49 a.m. on June 22nd, 2026.
Wait, he tries to be
when a man named
Chris
Joe
Hansen?
contacts Woodhaven police officers from a local McDonald's in Michigan, claiming that his nephew and his friends are stalking him. His nephew is 30-year-old Kenneth Chambers, who runs the YouTube channel Skeeter Gene, which currently has around 2.5 million subscribers and is well known for doing sting operations. Joe tells the officers that Skeeter and his friends have been following him and filming him throughout the day. Over the past several months, Skeeter has amassed millions of views on his channel by posting videos about his uncle. But Skeeter and his friend and collaborator, 25-year-old Gideon Adams, a popular YouTuber best known for high-energy prank videos, social experiments, and comedic vlogs before transitioning into true crime content focused on exposing criminals through sting operations, have a reason for following Joe wherever he goes.
For the past decade or so, he's been financially exploiting and abusing my grandmother, who was also his mother. And before that, he was doing the same thing to his grandmother, which is my great-grandmother.
Skeeter explains that
How true is that? Oh, Chris Hansen condemns their tactics.
despite repeated warnings from the family, his Uncle Joe refused to leave his grandmother's house and had been squatting there for months. So, he decided,
I was gonna go over there and kick his ass myself. But then I thought, wait a minute, I have a YouTube channel and it's monetized, so I can just expose him on the internet and make some money off of him.
But according to Skeeter, when Joe still refused to vacate the home, he came up with a plan alongside Gideon to solve the problem once and for all. He moved Gideon into his grandmother's house, eventually forcing Joe to leave the property and end up at McDonald's. But according to Joe, the harassment did not stop there. He claimed Skeeter, Gideon, and their film crew continued following and filming him at the restaurant, ultimately provoking him to call the authorities. Joe goes on to describe how Skeeter and Gideon had been setting up speakers inside the house for a large party in an effort to upset him. Eventually, officers convinced Joe to stay somewhere else so Skeeter and his crew can no longer film him. But now, as officers accompany Joe back to the house to help him collect his belongings, they have no idea that the situation is only going to escalate.
I mean, okay, I hate squatters, right? But if a squatter leaves, why are you following them? Like they're gone. At that point, it does actually become harassment. So it's like, bro, don't make the bad guy a victim. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Okay, squatters are already like pieces of shit. But even though they're a piece of shit, that doesn't mean you can follow them all around and harass them and shit, because then that makes you the bad guy. You know what I mean? Is he really a squatter? I have no idea. I'm just going by what was been presented. So he might not be a squatter. I'm just saying, like, in this scenario that he is a squatter, like, squatters are bad, but once the squatter is out of the house, there's no reason to follow him, you know?
From here.
Hello, officers. Oh, what's good, my man? Yeah.
Just wait down here.
Okay. So, chat, we got a giant speaker here. Bro, the police are giving him a ride. I'm actually dead. Boo!
Boo! Boo! But one of the officers soon notices an orange sedan following them as they transport Joe to the Woodhaven Police Department, where a friend is supposed to pick him up. Shortly afterward.
What is a squatter? Am I just too European to understand this? You have a random... Yeah, so, okay. So, what a squatter is this. Let's say that you need a roommate. Okay, so there's like all different types of ways that someone can become a squatter, but I'll just give you like one example. But there's a lot of different examples. Let's say you need a roommate. So let's say you post an ad or something, you know, somewhere. Let's just say you post on like Reddit or something, or Facebook or some shit. Well, I respond to your ad and I say, hey, I got a good job. I can pay rent. Here's the last 6 months where I was living. Here's the last, like, you know, 6 months of my check stubs, and you like see it and everything looks good, right? Okay. And then we meet and, you know, everything looks good. And then I move in. But after a week, I'm eating all your food. And you're like, what the fuck? And then you're like, hey, yeah, so you're kind of eating my shit. Can you stop? And I'm like, oh yeah, I'll stop. But I don't stop. And then a month goes by and you're like, hey, I need that rent. And I'm like, yeah, about that. I don't know. What's rent? Well, at that point, it's too late. Because I am now a resident there. I now live there. You can't kick me out because of squatters' rights. So I lied to you, started living there, and now you can't kick me out. So I'm just going to keep living there until you either one, move out, or you go through the court system, which is a very long and lengthy process, and you have me removed. But how the law works over here, depending on the state, no, you are 100% correct. Squatters' rights is complete bullshit. Squatters should not have any rights at all. If you're not paying rent, you should be forced out of the fucking house. Squatters should have zero fucking rights. But unfortunately, that's not how it works in certain states over here. Yeah. So basically, like, okay, so basically the squatter has to leave by their own accord. Now you can make it really difficult for them. So like, you can be obnoxious. You can get a squatter out. As a matter of fact, I think there's people you can hire to get squatters out. I think that it's such a I'm almost I'll have to double check that, man. Maybe I'm making shit up, but I remember hearing about people that are like professional squatter. They handle squatters. Yeah. Yeah. Squatter hunters or some shit. Yeah. It's insane, man. Yeah. Squatters are literally like, it's like an infestation and you need to get an exterminator. Yeah. It's bad. Yeah. It's bad. But anyway, so that's how, like, basically how you, once you're in the house and you have mail delivered to your house, that kind of seals the deal. Because once you have mail delivered to your house, I'm pretty sure. All right, so I don't know. Okay, so I don't know a lot of the squatter laws. I know some, but I think, if I remember correctly, that once you have mail delivered to your house, you are considered a resident of that household. Yeah, so that's why it's really hard to get them to leave. I'm gonna grab a drink real fast, guys. Yeah. Yo, hey Dre, thank you very much for the resub. Yo, tier 3, brother, fucking 52 months. Squat on this. Nice shirt. Oh, you like my shirt, dude? That's Dumpling. Or wait, no, that's Johnny. Or fuck. Who is it?
Do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man.
Yes, I know the Muffin Man. Who lives on Drury Lane?
I'm gonna go grab a drink.
She's married to the Muffin Man.
The Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man!
She's married to the Muffin Man. My lord, we found it.
Okay. Okay, I actually...
Yeah, you little fat fuck, you're gonna eat that little cake.
I wanted to look at a couple other things.
Yeah? Yeah, lick it off the spoon just like that for me. Yeah, you little dirty
Yo, hey,
boy.
Ash, when you get a second,
Oh my god, okay.
Can you? I want to get a couple more of those like wax burners. I want to get one for my stream room, and I want to get one for the for like the I guess the living room. Yeah. Okay. I got a chocolate. Yeah, same one. Like with a light. Wax burners. What are you, gay? I mean, I guess. Yeah. Holy fat fuck. Okay. Oh, yeah. I want to look at this, man. Yo, Ryan Hurst is being recast as Kratos after tearing his bicep on set. 4 already completed episodes will be reshot once a replacement is found. Oh no, man. He just don't look the part, man. I mean, he just don't look the part. Like at first, I thought he might be like, you know, I thought he might be good. But I don't know, man. It just don't look like Kratos, man. Like, okay, I don't mean to be that guy, but he ain't got Kratos' beard. He ain't got Kratos' beard. Did they say who he's recasted? Hold on, let me see.
All I wanted for whoever was cast as Kratos was that they love, cherish, and respect Kratos as much as we all do. And with Ryan Hurst, they have done that. It's a magnificent choice. Not only a great actor, but a great person. And
what did Ryan Hurst play as?
Who actually played
Which I'm not
since its inception.
Which I'm not saying he's a bad actor or anything. I'm just saying, like, aesthetically, I didn't think he fit. I think he fit. Oh, he was in Sons of Anarchy. Oh, okay. I never really watched Sons of Anarchy. All right, Warrior. Although we increase the potency of Warrior action. All right, man. Look, dude. I'm just saying that my beard. Okay, I'm just saying that I have more of a suitable beard. Okay, that's all I'm trying to say. Okay, I'm just saying that my beard is better. I'm just saying. They ain't casting your bald ass. I'm not saying no, dude. I'm Ozempic Kratos. Okay. All right.
Don't talk Xeno, please.
Don't bring up Xeno, please.
Please. I hate Xeno.
Anyway.
So, kudos. You've got a great live-action Kratos. Kill it, Ryan. All I wanted for whoever was cast as Kratos was that they...
So a torn bicep. That's gotta suck. Bro. Yeah, I don't think he looks right, man. Oh no. Dude, Kratos has got a thick ass beard, bro. He got a thick fucking beard. Oh, somebody made a fucking dude. I think Gerard Butler might be able to pull it off. Jason Momoa don't look too bad either. I think Batista's head's too round. Vin Diesel looks bad. Tom Hardy looks bad. I feel like John Bernthal don't look. He looks like a young Kratos. Young. Oh no, man! I really like Gerard Butler in 300, man. I really liked him in 300. Basketball head, just like me, for real, for real. I mean, you know what? That's a good point. That's a good point, man. Yo, let me ask you a question. How many people were wrong about Heath Ledger as the Joker? I was wrong. I heard Heath Ledger was going to play the Joker, and dude, I laughed. I was like, what? The motherfucker from Knight's Tale and 10 Things I Hate About You? What the fuck? Why they getting this pussy ass motherfucker? The Joker ain't no pussa. Holy fuck, was I wrong? I was wrong. I was wrong. Like, he went from being not really an actor. I mean, I did. Okay, now, okay, to be fair, I did like 10 Things I Hate About You. I did like A Knight's Tale. But what I'm saying is like, I didn't love him. But after he did the Joker, that's what I do. He was a great actor. That's one of the few times where I think the villain is actually better than the good guy. Like he stole the show. Like, don't get me wrong though, I loved Christian Bale as Batman. I did. I thought he was a good choice. But I also liked Robert Pattinson as Batman too. That was pretty good. Yeah. But Heath Ledger was the reason The Dark Knight was so good, I feel. In my opinion. Yeah, in my opinion. He didn't even need to be weird and harass the other actors like the other. Oh, yeah, that's what Leto did, I think. No, I really like Jack Nicholson too. Yeah. No, I thought his Joker was super fucking good too. I never actually saw the Joker with Joaquin Phoenix. I never actually saw it. Yeah, I like Jack Nicholson a lot though. I heard the second one was really bad. Heard the second one was really bad. Dude, I only saw the Batman once, but I didn't realize that the Riddler was fucking what's his fucking name? Jeffrey Dahmer, the guy from Dahmer. Dude, that series is insane. That series is insane. That's a one-time viewing right there. You watch it one time. No. I mean, wait. Was he not the Riddler in the Batman? I thought that's who he was. No, hold on. Who am I thinking of? It was the bad guy in the Batman. Oh, wait. Oh, I think I'm confusing actors. Never mind. Sorry. No. Sorry. I'm confusing actors. Sorry. Yeah. Hold on. Who am I fucking confusing it with? Hold on. Who am I confusing it with? Oh, Paul. Oh, maybe it's just because it kind of. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Right. I'm thinking of another person. Sorry. Uh, sorry. I'm looking up his thing right now. Who the? Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I'm confused. I'm confusing two people. Yeah. Sorry. What the fuck other movie was he in? Anyway, sorry. The series Dahmer is really fucking good. That's a one-time viewing. But what I was gonna say though, man, is that the Riddler from the Batman. I also liked him too. Yeah, sorry, I also liked him. Yeah. He was Quicksilver in X-Men. Okay, maybe that's where I'm confusing two people. Yeah, that's my bad. Sorry. What? Sorry. I only saw it once, but I remember liking it though. Yeah, maybe I need to see it again. Okay. Anyway, yeah, but I wish they would have said who they're thinking about replacing it or replacing him with. Due to his injuries, Ryan Hurst will now be recast as Mimir. Dude, as long as they don't get The Rock, I'm okay with that. This is just a bad picture, man. That's just a bad picture. I feel. Yeah, I heard that Moana bombed. Yo, Spaghetti. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah. Bear's kind of scuffed. All right, anyway. Anyway, yeah. I'm kind of glad they're recasting him, man. Dude, I don't know what this says about me as a person, but I feel like if you're going to make an adaptation, it's just not about the acting, because a movie is a visual. Like, okay, I would rather take a 7 or 8 out of 10 actor, but looks exactly like the character he's portraying or they're portraying, than a 10 out of 10 actor that looks nothing like it. Because for me, visually, Like, because I need both. I need both. I'm greedy. I need both. Like, even if the actor is top tier, if I can't visually connect him to the character, then it's not going to work. That's for me. And I understand how everybody's like that. But for me, man, I just like, dude, this guy's not creative. Like, he might be a good actor, but he's not creative. I've seen cosplays that are better than this. I'm gonna be real. I've seen cosplays that are better than this, man. Oh no. You know, I didn't really care as Tom Hardy. I didn't really care for Tom Hardy as Bane. I didn't really care for him. I didn't like the way he talked. I didn't. I couldn't take him serious. I couldn't take him serious because he talked like wine time. Everything he said, I thought he said it, followed by an XFF wine time. Look, man, I'm Twitch brain rotted. I don't know what. Yeah, like, I don't know what you want from me, man. I'm Twitch brain rotted. Like, I never one time said that my opinion was good. Okay, I never. I am fully aware that my opinion is probably bad. Okay, but I just didn't think Tom Hardy was big enough either. Because, like, if you look at the cartoon, Bane is like the size of a fucking space marine. You know? Ooh. And I don't know. He wasn't big enough for me. I guess I don't know. Yeah. It's okay. Tom doesn't like you either. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, even
AVL521 asks, Cam, T thinks Tom Hardy's Bane talks like you. What do you have to say about this? Ah, dear AVL521, while I do appreciate the compliment, I must clarify that my eloquence surpasses even Bane's theatrics. However, I do envy his dramatic flair, though his demeanor surely lacks the refinement of our esteemed company here. Pray tell, it is quite humorous to ponder how T has come to such an unlikely conclusion. Just a thought, but isn't it amusing? Lest XFF wine time.
XFF. Jesus, man. Really emphasizing that emote, man. Dude, you know who was a good fucking casting choice, man? I always forget his name. He's an insane actor, man. He's the guy they got to play Kingpin in the Daredevil series. What's his fucking name, bro? Denario? What's his first name? Or some shit? Or Vincent. Yeah, Vincent. Yeah. That motherfucker is an actor, bro. He has had some insane roles, man. Dude, you know what? Okay, you know what movie is really underrated, I feel? You know, a movie has been severely underrated. And I think it was underrated because Jennifer Lopez was in it. But the movie The Cell. That's like one of my favorite horror movies, actually. It's so good, man. And I think that she actually does an awesome job. If you guys haven't seen that movie, you should watch it. It's pretty fucking good, man. It's pretty good. It has so basically he's the bad guy. Vincent's the bad guy. And he plays a serial killer. And he's fucking crazy. And the visuals in that movie are awesome, man. Yeah, it's really underrated. Yeah, it's J-Lo. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. There's this nice scene where you never mind. But anyway, it's good. No, it's a really good movie. He plays a really good serial killer. And also Vince Vaughn is in it. And he's not playing a comedic role. This was before he got into comedy, actually. And he plays a detective. It's a good movie, man. I like the movie. I think it's really good, man. It's really good. There's some fucked up parts in it too, man. There's some fucked up parts. But anyway, okay. All right. Okay. This is what I want to talk about. Let me throw on some Nervous Test Pilot. Oh, I've seen that movie Virus. Yeah, it has Jamie Lee Curtis in it. It has it's this old guy who's the captain. He's been in other movies. Fuck. Is this old guy? He's got a beard. Is it Donald Sutherland? Maybe. He's a good actor. Yeah. No, I like the movie. Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be weird, but let me wash my hands real quick, man. I don't know what it is, man. I think it's a fat thing. I think it's like when you're fat, you just randomly start secreting jam from your skin. I don't know. Attention, trigonomic Shreks. It is time for your question of the day. In today's scenario, you are out to eat at the Cheesecake Factory. When you go to the restroom, you spot several people at the urinal. Who do you approach? Option A, Keanu Reeves. Option 2, Shrek. Option C, Futanari 2B.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Option D, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Option G, Dumpling. I would approach Dumpling. I would approach Dumpling and say, why is a cat at a urinal? Meow. That's what I was saying. Yo, Selva, thank you for the resub. What made you look like this post? 76 months. Thank you very much for the resub. What is this post? What made me like this post? Bro, who wouldn't like this post? Are you kidding me? Are you saying that you wouldn't like this post? Wait, you can make it an emote? When's Dumpling emote? That's really funny, actually. Okay. All right. Okay, look. Okay. Now, for those of you that were not aware, Final Fantasy XIV Mobile Chinese edition is ending on September 30th. The global version canceled. For those of you that did not know, there was a Final Fantasy XIV mobile version. Yes. So, real quick, we're going to look at the mobile some of the things that the mobile version had, because the mobile version was actually pretty fucking awesome. So these are like, okay, I can't listen to that. Okay, so these are some of the, to sum it up, what about the equipment, mounts, hairstyles that can be obtained in the main game now? So basically these are some of the mounts and, you know, hairstyle. This was some of the shit that the mobile version had that the PC and console doesn't have. And some of it is really, really, really fucking cool. So I don't know what's going to happen. I don't think we're going to get this shit. I don't think so. I mean, I highly doubt it. Bro, that is like a Chocobo penguin. Bro, what in the fuck? I don't even know if we'll get scuff versions. I mean, maybe. But it's like just the fact that mobile got a bunch of this shit that PC didn't get, man, is scuffed. Now, I never played the mobile version. It was only in China, right? But it was like completely separate from the from like the main, or from like the, you know, the PC. Yeah, so these are some of the stuff, but then there's also like some of this shit too. So like there's these hairstyles, like look at these hairstyles that are in mobile. And it's just like, bruh. Like, you know, the crazy thing about this, man, is that literally at FanFest, Yoshi P, someone asked him about like really long hair, and someone at and then Yoshi P was like, but it'll clip. But they literally already have it in the game, like in the mobile version. Like it's already here. It's crazy. So like, dude, sometimes it just makes me wonder, right? Wait, hold on. Hold on, wait a minute. Sorry. I added dumpling. I have added dumpling. So anyway, what I was saying, man, was that like, I wonder if Yoshi even knows that this is in the game. You know what I mean? Because why else would he would he try to warn people about like hair clipping? He must know. I don't think he does. I don't think he really plays. I mean, I'm pretty sure the engine's better. I mean, it wouldn't take much to have a better engine than the current engine. Like, I feel like people severely overestimate Yoshi P's knowledge and reach. Right? Like, I'm pretty sure that there's way more shit that Yoshi doesn't know than knows. You know what I mean? But the thing is like, he didn't say that though. He didn't say, please look forward to it. Like, think about it for a second. With all of the shit that he has to do, why would he know the ins and outs of the China version of this game? So, like, just so you guys know, like the China mobile version, like obviously Square Enix had some say so, but it was mostly managed by like the Chinese teams. You know what I mean? So I just feel like, and I mean, I could be wrong, but I just feel like that people overestimate Yoshi P's knowledge on the game. That's it. Because like, how is this shit in the mobile version? Like, we're not getting any of this. Like, bro, these look like mods. I'm gonna be real. These look like mods. Yeah, it's developed and managed by Tencent. Yeah. I mean, don't these look like mods to you? They look like mods to me. Dude, I've seen this fucking mod in the game. Or something like it. I've seen this fucking mod in the game too. Look at these wings, bro. Look at that shit. And like, you know what, man? Dude, look at this shit. Dude, why the fuck is this Lalafell in this outfit, man? Dude, look at this shit. Okay, look. These wings right here are better than any fucking wings that we currently have. This shit right here is insane. This is insane. And look, there's different versions. The total cost to the final stage will be nearly 40,000 yen. How much is 40,000 yen? I've seen a lot of tits before in real life, but I ain't never seen a talking one with a beard. Dude, motherfucker, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Okay? Royal chef shot dead in the kitchen of Baldenia. Wait, it's approximately $250. Okay, so it's like an emote. It's like an emote. It's like the simulation emote. Simulation F. Oh, this one's better. Okay. This is such a good emote. Yeah, but I think these wings are fucking sick. But you know what, man? Here's the thing. I don't even care how much they cost. You know why I don't care how much they cost? Okay? Because once they put it in the game, you can just mod it in for free. So why are people caring how much they cost? These look awesome. These look badass, man. Yeah, so anyway, so the Chinese version or whatever had all this extra shit, had all this cool shit. I don't think we're going to get any of this. We might. Let's see. So let's go back to the okay, so okay, this is just the same thing. Okay. All right. So service termination announcement for Final Fantasy XIV Mobile. Dear adventurers, thank you for your support for Final Fantasy Mobile. On launch day of 14 Mobile in the Chinese mainland, we said, resonate with the light and blaze as one. Bro, it sounds like some wise tree shit, man. And promised that the adventure had just begun. Over this time, it is you who have truly brought mobile Eorzea to life. Every suggestion you shared on gameplay experience and features guided us to build the game world. Holy fuck, did they actually listen to feedback and suggestions? Holy shit. Well, that's the complete opposite of what Square Enix does, because you know what fucking Square Enix does? If you offer any type of criticism or fucking suggestion, they'll ban your ass and sue your ass. How dare you criticize our game? Seasoned Warriors of Light stepped up as mentors, walking newcomers through the confusion of their first steps of Eorzea, and countless mornings and nights spent fighting side by side came together to form the vast, warm community we once envisioned together. To have resonated with all of you adventurers on this journey has been the greatest fortune. Jesus, they're really glazing here. Okay. Today, however, we must regretfully share an important announcement. Due to adjustments in business operations and changes in the market environment, Tencent and Square Enix have, through amicable negotiation, decided to terminate the license agreement. We are sorry to announce that we will officially stop the game operation for Final Fantasy Mobile on September 30th. Okay, so this basically means that they can't make as much money as they wanted to. Either Tencent or Square. To everyone who has journeyed with us now. Okay, quick question. The mobile version was only up to A Realm Reborn, right? Yeah, it was only level 50. Yeah. Okay. To everyone who has journeyed with us until now, we sincerely apologize that we must end this service without being able to fully live up to your expectations. At the same time, we wish to express our heartfelt gratitude to all of you who have supported us along the way. Thank you truly from the bottom of our hearts. To everyone who has been looking forward to the global version, we also offer our sincere apologies for being unable to meet your expectations. In-game top-ups and new user registrations will be suspended. Game operations will fully cease. The game servers and the official website will be shut down, and players will no longer be able to log in. The forum and dedicated customer support will be closed. Except as otherwise required by laws and regulations, otherwise agreed in the agreement between Tencent and users, we will delete the account data, character information, and other related data of players who registered the player and played in the Chinese mainland in accordance to personal information protection. Okay, yeah, there are 76 days remaining until service ends. Thank you for your support. Okay. Damn. Damn. You know what sucks, man? Yeah, this is what I wanted to see. Damn! Dude, some of these animations are cool. Hold on, what was that second hit? Oh, is that just like an auto attack? Oh! Yo. I'm noticing some of these are in the game, dude. From mods. Some of these animations, modders have already took them. Yeah, see, look, man, this like changes. This is kind of so like in a way, mobile was the first look into evolved, I think. We just didn't know it at the time. Like not a copy paste one for one, but just some of the things, right? Like how I mean, look at the hotbar, right? You know, this obviously way less abilities. But then some of these abilities will turn into other abilities and like the normal fell cleave like look different or some shit, you know? So like this normal. Yeah, see, oh man. Huh. Damn, that's really interesting actually. Cuz all right, cuz we looked at this before, right? We looked at this before. But when we looked at this, we were unaware of the evolved jobs, right? And like this there are some similarities with this with the stuff that they've showed. So this is just like basic auto attack, and then I guess your auto attack gives you Oh, yeah. So if you guys noticed, on the evolved, they didn't have auto attacks. This is kind of interesting actually. I don't remember them having auto attacks. Well, okay. Right. But what I'm saying is that like, okay, this guy's clicking the auto attack, okay? So when you're clicking the auto attack, how is that different than just clicking a 1, 2, 3? Right? It's like the same. Because the 1, 2, 3 is going to fill your gauge. Right? Which is essentially, you know, now we don't know like everything, right? But it's, I guess what I'm saying is that it's just interesting that in mobile they click the auto attack, which is 1, 2, 3 basically, and then in evolved they just click 1, 2, 3. So I bet you that there's a lot more of these little subtle things from the mobile version that we're gonna see in evolved. Because I mean, let's be real here, dude. Like fucking Square Enix rarely comes up with something original on their own, right? It always like comes from something else or someone else's idea or some shit like that, right? And in terms of like this stuff, you know what I mean? And there had to have been a reason why that they changed, evolved into what they did, or they changed the PvP. So maybe it started with the PvP changes, like back in fucking whatever it was, and then they took some of those ideas and then they put them in the mobile, and now they're taking the mobile ideas that came from the original PvP. It's just kind of interesting to think about. Like I'm not saying that's what happened, but it's just, this is like kind of the stuff that I like to think about sometimes, because it's the similarities that interest me. You know what I mean? Like, why did this light up? Huh. Okay, that's onslaught, right? Okay. Oh, that's just the AoE. Okay. Yeah, so he's gonna get. So he gets 5 per auto. There's also no Storm's Eye. Huh. Okay. Dude, I bet you we're gonna get you know how Dark Knight has Blood Spiller, and then you use Delirium, and you have 3 other abilities, where they're gonna fucking do that for Warrior, I bet. And then they're gonna claim that it's a change when it's really not, because Square Enix loves to do that. Square Enix loves to do that. They love to give you a new ability that is exactly the same as the ability that it replaced. It just looks different. Okay, what about Paladin? I'm just curious. Here we go. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, this looks like shit. Bro, what in the fuck is even happening? Dude, like, look, the animations are being cut off. Oh, okay, okay, all right. This is actually interesting. Okay, so the reason this is interesting, they're using Holy Circle, right? There's no wreck, or sorry, there's no Holy Spirit. It's just Holy Circle, right? Where the fuck is their buff bar? Oh, so this takes 25. Okay. Bro, this guy fucked his rotation up. He ain't got no gauge, and now it's time to use fucking fight or flight. Dude, Paladin looks like dog shit. Yo, Selva, thank you for the... fuck. Dude, why is my thing not updating? I'm sorry. Yo, Ghost, thank you for the resub. Yeah, man, I'm sorry I didn't see that right away. Yo, 10 months, thank you very much. For some reason, my UI is not working. Yeah, the video was showcasing the animation canceling. Was there a benefit to animation canceling? Because to me, it doesn't look like there is. Like, does anything activate faster? Or anything like that? Because to me, it doesn't look like it, but... I mean, there might be, I don't know. But... No, let me see Dragoon. I mean, honestly, for a mobile game, this seems kind of fun, man. I mean, I'd definitely try it. I don't know if I'd love it, but I'd definitely try it. Like, especially if you can, like, raid and shit. You know? Okay. I was just trying to see some... like, if there were any other similarities. But they definitely consolidated a lot into this. I mean, obviously, because it's mobile, right? But then when you look at Evolved, it's just kind of interesting to see some of the same principles or some of the same like concepts. I guess. I'm kind of worried about Evolved, man. Like, all right. Let me rephrase. I think what they're gonna do is they're gonna make Evolved rotations just so easy, man. I feel like it's just gonna take out a metric fuck ton of any type of optimization. And that's what worries me. We'll see, but because you know, I mean, I ain't gonna judge it before it's out or whatever. Except for Beastmaster, because I already know it's gonna be dog shit. But I am worried a little bit. Extremely low skill ceiling. Yeah. Extremely low skill ceiling. But okay. But let me be clear here. Just because they're removing optimization, that doesn't mean that the jobs can't be fun. The jobs can still be fun. It's a different type of fun because like not everybody likes to optimize, right? Now I like to optimize, but I also like to do other stuff too. And at the end of the day, you can always go back to reborn rotation, at least for this expansion. If it's too easy, it's detrimental to the experience. So I think the route they're trying to go is I think they're making the rotations brain dead, but they're going to make the mechanics harder. And I really wish they wouldn't do that. I really wish, like, okay, so here is why in my opinion, that so many people are unhappy with the current, I guess, rotations of the game. Okay. In my opinion, I think a part of the difficulty should be playing your job. So a part of raiding should just not be about the raid itself, but also be about optimizing your damage. It should be about optimizing your rotation. You should be punished for fucking up. But you can't be punished too severe. So there's a balance there, in my opinion. There's a balance. I think a good balance was like Stormblood. I think. Stormblood was probably my favorite time to play the game in terms of like combat wise. But basically this is like how I look at it. What is the one thing that no matter what piece of content you do is always static? Right? So let's say you do a trial. Let's say you do story. Let's say you do fucking any type of battle content. What is the one thing that is always with you? It is your rotation. It's always with you. Your buttons. It doesn't matter if you do an ultimate. It doesn't matter if you do a savage. It doesn't matter if you do any of that. Okay, so because that is always with you, you can have fun in an easy fight if your job and rotation is interesting and there's things to optimize and it's fun. Whereas if your rotation and job are 1, 2, 3 Expatian, and then you can just fucking spam your blade. Like, I'm already going to tell you right now, man, Paladin mains, you're going to be bored out of your fucking mind. That's what I think. I think that your rotation is going to be completely gutted, and I think you're going to be bored out of your fucking mind. Because the evolved Paladin completely removes Atonement combo. Okay? We'll see. The thing is right now is I actually think Paladin is almost perfect. I do. I really do. I think Paladin is the best or one of the most best designed tanks. I really do. So, and the reason I do, the reason I think so is because of its flexibility and because of all the different routes that it has. So the way Paladin's rotation is designed, okay? Okay, so let's look at Paladin for a second, which is one of the reasons it's like one of my favorite things, not my favorite. But okay, so basically you have your basic combo, which is Fast Blade, Riot Blade, Royal Authority, okay? Well, then you have your Atonement combo, okay, which is Atonement, Supplication, Sepulture. Can I move these? Okay. Here, let me okay. Okay, so you have this. Then you have your blade combo, okay, which is all of this crap. Okay. And then you have your filler Holy Spirit. We'll just where the fuck is it? Okay. So, and then you have this. Okay, so the reason that I really like Paladin is because all of this shit right here is interchangeable with this shit. So this allows you to optimize in a really, really cool and interesting way, in my opinion, while also not punishing you too severely. Okay? So the only thing you kind of can't do is use this with a blade combo. Okay. So what this does, this will allow you to always have an attack ready for when you go ranged. Okay. No, sorry, I just put these in here for like to split. And I'm just using this as an example. So like your different decision trees, for example, is you could go like fast blade, riot blade, then you could use like atonement and then supplication, and then you could go into your whole blade combo. Then you could use sepulture. Then you could go back to your royal authority, or sepulture, Holy Spirit, then royal authority. Then you could do another Holy Spirit. So like what I'm trying to say is that like all of these are ranged. So you can use these as in a sense, you could go like, 1, 2, and then, atonement, pop your wreck. Then you do Confidier. Then you do like, let's say you run out for Confidier, run back in for a melee GCD, run back out for the blade, for the second hit of the blade, run back in for supplication or sepulture. So you see what I'm saying, man? It's crazy flexible. Now, like, how many times does that actually happen? I mean, not too often, but the thing is like you have the ability to do so. And it's really, really satisfying when you have to peel off of the boss, but because you manipulated your GCDs in such a way where you're still maximizing your damage and you're playing safe and running away. Well, I don't think 0 times. Because like in M11 during the towers, there's some really interesting optimization you can do there. And also if you want to play safe, in M12, there's also some stuff you can do there too. So like basically to your point, even if you don't really like Paladin, what they're doing to Paladin completely removes all of this. And that's a bad thing, I think. Because in Evolved, you no longer have this. Right? So now all you have is this. And this right here is on 2 charges at 40 seconds. So like okay, what I'm trying to say, and I agree with you, by the way, that you don't run into those situations very often, right? Like, I mean, look, I'm really not trying to overhype the the optimization on Paladin. I'm not saying you do it all the time. Okay. I'm just saying that like the option is there and the situations do happen. Okay. They do happen. And Paladin can do this while other tanks can't. And that's really cool, I think. That's really cool. But what worries me is that in Evolved, you no longer have atonement combo. So like, let's say, for instance, going by what you said, right, that everything happens on a 2-minute rotation, or in Paladin's case, a 1-minute rotation. Well, all of that's going out the window. So that would be a perfect reason to keep the atonement combo, because then it would mean that because there's no static 1 minute, 2 minute, that means that you might have to peel off the boss at any given moment. I mean, you have the option to, well, like the devs have the option to, right? Because you're not playing into raid buffs anymore. So that is even more of a reason to keep this combo, but they chose to remove it. So like, it just kind of sucks. And that's just the point that I'm getting at, right? That's the point I'm getting at, is that when they showed Evolved Paladin, the only thing that was different was the Paladins have a counterattack. That's it. But to optimize the counterattack is so brain dead. You just sit on one charge the entire fight until there's a tank buster and then you use it. That's it. I feel like optimizing a counterattack is going to be way more tedious and way less fun because like, okay, so like, look at this. What if you get a bad server tick? So you pop your whatever the fuck it's called, Holy Shelter on. The boss doesn't hit you. You get a bad server tick. So instead of the powerful counterattack, you get the mediocre or the mediocre counterattack. It's just going to be obnoxious. It's going to be annoying. You know what I mean? Like you're going to lose potency because of a server tick. And you already know they're not going to fix the server tick, you know? So my point here is that they're removing atonement combo when they should keep it in to increase the optimization. You know, I'd much rather do that than squeeze every skill in a 2-minute window though. Well, no, the 2 minutes gone. No. The counterattack, you can't compare it to the 2 minute because the 2 minutes gone. But now it's just going to be like, you're just going to basically sit on one charge of wreck the entire fight until either one, you're going to overcap, or two, you need to peel off the boss. Yeah, so that's what I'm worried about. I really hope they show an off tank, man. I really hope they show an off tank. How far along, Dev, do you think the Paladin was we saw? I mean, I think we're, if I were to guess, we'll probably see like 2 or 3 new skills and that's it. No, new players are going to love this. New players will love this and controller players will love this. Yeah. And you know, as as painful it is for me to say this, I think that that's the smart play. I think that if you want a successful game, okay, how do I want to word this? All right, you cannot abandon the veteran players. You can't. Because eventually they will stop playing. However, you can, I don't want to use the word mistreat them because that sounds really dramatic. But so I'll word it like this. You can count on them to be more like to accept your mistakes or to be more tolerable of your fuck ups than you can a new player. So what I mean by that is like, okay, here, I'll just ask this. How many people in chat right now, you've been playing the game for like, I don't know. How many people, what would you consider a veteran player? 3 years, 4 years? We'll say 3 years. I feel like if you've been playing the game for 3 years, a raider for 3 years, you should know your shit. Let's just say 3. Maybe it's not 3. Okay. 3, 4 years. Okay. So how many people that have been playing for 3, 4 years, whatever job they main, whatever your favorite job is, even if they make it easier, you're still going to play the fucking game. I am. I'm still going to play the fucking game. I'm still going to play it. And I think that they know that. I think they know that. Whereas a new player, they're not going to play. Now, I'm not saying the veteran players won't quit. Okay? So you're loving Evolve because it will make you come back. Okay, so that is exactly the next point I was going to get to. Is that because the game is so like, I'm just going to assume you quit because it just got fucking boring, right? It was too much of the same shit over the years, right? So if that's the case for players like you, which there are a lot of players like you, the evolved, even if it's easier, just the fact that it's new. It doesn't even have to be super good, but just the fact that it is new, right? And that is why I don't even care if this is a train wreck. Like, let's say that they come out with this shit, right? And it's a disaster. Like, let's say they come out with this shit and it's a fucking just horrible, like there's so many things wrong. I'm still going to play because I want to be there. Like, I want to be there for the shit show. You know what I'm saying? Just simply for the fact that it's different. Just because it's different. You know what I mean? And that is interesting. That is because it's interesting. Because we're going to experience the game in a completely different way. So, like, even if they make it easier, it's still going to be interesting. For me, I'm not going to like Paladin as much. At least I don't think so. But I'm not going to say for sure. I'm going to say I suspect I'm not going to like Paladin as much. And the reason why is because I really like the atonement combo, man. I really do. I think it's fucking awesome. I'm a big fan of this. Like, I like Paladin just as much as Warrior. I really do. I love Paladin, man. I have loved Paladin since I'm pretty sure it was in Walker, since they changed it. I have loved Paladin since they changed it, man. Like, they made so many good changes to it. The only thing I don't like about Paladin is Hallowed Ground. That's it. But I mean, we'll see. But okay, so we kind of got off track here a little bit. Okay, so let's just finish up the mobile discussion or whatever. I'm sorry, Leo. Please forgive me. You're gonna have to fucking edit the fuck out of this. I'm sorry. Anyway, okay. So just to like recap, I guess there was a bunch of features and mounts and a bunch of other stuff. I didn't look for every single thing that they added. I did do a quick chat GPT just as a summary, so we'll look at this too. But basically you have mounts, glamour, just a whole bunch of shit, right? That is in the mobile version that we're probably not going to get. And like, if you look at this hair, it's like really long, right? Well, I remember at FanFest, like Yoshi P, like someone specifically said that they wanted like Xeno's hair, you know, because it's really long. And he was saying, oh, well, what about if it clips or whatever? Well, it's already in the mobile version. And it's just kind of crazy to me that maybe he doesn't know. You know what I mean? So maybe he doesn't know, but they could add all this shit in the game. But I just don't think we're gonna get it. You know. Well, I understand that it's a different version, right? I understand, or a different engine or whatever, but like some of these hairstyles, you can actually mod them in. Like, I've seen this on the mod archive or something very similar. And this hair right here, I've seen something very similar to this as well. On the mod archive. So if you can mod it in, now again, I'm not a modder, I'm not a coder, I don't know any of that shit, but it just, logic would suggest that if you could mod it in, you could probably put it into the game officially. You know? Wait, that doesn't matter because mobile is on Unreal Engine. Well, I guess what I'm saying is I'm not saying this exact model. I'm saying that you could put a version of this in the game. That's what I'm trying to say. Because you can mod it in. So if you can mod it in, I just assume that you can put it in. Yeah. Oh, yeah, but those hairstyles from mods have way too many polygons. If they add to the game, it will cause everyone to perma crash. I mean, if you could have these badass wings, bro, would you mind a crash every now and then? Would you mind a crash every now and then if you get out of these badass wings? Okay. What if you could have a big, fat, juicy ass? Would you mind a crash, or would you care about a crash every now and then? I mean, I would. I mean, I'm just saying. Because, like, during the crash, it would be a recovery time. Okay, so, like, you know, during the gameplay, you're gooning. During the crash, that's when you rest for the next goon. Okay. Yeah. But anyway, so they're ending service for, I guess, monetary reasons. I kind of wish they were more specific. If anyone finds out more information on this, I'm really interested because I wonder if... Okay, so I understand that all companies are greedy and everything. I understand all that. But I'm curious is that if the reason they ended the service was because of greed or because of like a disagreement, a non-monetary disagreement. Like maybe Square Enix tried to force their hand on Tencent or the Chinese version, and then the Chinese version was like, whoa, you ain't fucking doing that to us. Like, that just interests me. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That's just kind of interesting to me. Because like maybe it was a clash of too many chefs in the kitchen kind of thing. You know what I mean? But anyway, yeah, so rip fucking mobile. You know, it kind of sucks. You know, I was going to play it too, man. I really was. I was going to try it out. Did you guys say... Hold on. Was there a raid? Did they actually do a raid? Turn ones for what? Tencent just killed... Coil on mobile. Oh, Happy played a lot of this, didn't he? Yeah, he played all this shit last year. How did you... Okay, Arthur's did too. How are you able to play this?
These nuts. Got him.
How are you able to play this? Dude, look at this penguin, bro. What? Did you have to, wait, what was this? Oh, on someone's account with a VPN. Android emulator. Okay. Okay. All right, interesting. Yeah, but anyway, so anyway, yeah, mobile's dead. Kind of sucks. But anyway, I hope we get some of the shit in the game. So, you know, whatever. Maybe an Evercold Prage. Okay. Okay, so this... yeah, so let's look at... Okay, so let's just look at the recap or whatever. The 14 mobile Chinese version was much more than desktop game squeezed in tiny glass. Up to 16 die channels on individual gear pieces. Jesus fucking Christ. Instead of the main game's 1 or 2 die regions. Jesus fuck, dude. You could dye individual regions or recolor the entire piece together. Permanent dye color unlocks after applying a particular color to... You could reuse the same color or an item without consuming another dye. See, dude, this is like... Man, the glamour system in 14 is just so dog shit, man. Like, yo, hey Nova, thank you very much for the resub. 67 months. Thank you very much, man. Thank you guys a lot for the subs today. Oh, 6, 7. 15 free glamour plates. Fashion-only gear was automatically treated as glamour.
Don't talk Xeno, please.
Don't bring up Xeno, please.
Toggleable outfit
I hate
components.
Xeno.
Certain outfits let players change things, such as boots into sandals. Holy fuck! This is fucking cool. Remove underskirts, adjust layers, individual accessories. Yo, Danny, thank you for the resub. Hope you're doing well today. I am 57 months. Hope you are doing good. Wait, what is this? Oh, so yeah. Okay, yeah. A dyeable hoverboard mount. Yo, see, here's another thing, man, is that I really wish that you could dye mounts in this game. I think like there's a lot of like the wings, for example, especially the wings you get from getting all of them, you know, like the super wings. I really like the colors are okay, like a white and yellow, but I wish you could dye them. The 16, let's see, combat. Every combat job received a dedicated dodge roll or dash button. Yo, this is kind of crazy. Generally presented with a cooldown. Yo, this shit's kind of like fucking Guild Wars 2. Melee jobs outside melee range could automatically switch to its range attack. Oh, wow, what the fuck? Okay. Casters could receive insta-cast alternatives while moving. Healers without a selected target could choose the lowest health party member. Okay. Classes only last until level 10. Corresponding job stone. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, see, this is like something that should never have been in the game. There should never be a base class like a marauder. It should just be a fucking warrior. You know what I mean? Dude, can you imagine how fucking confusing that is for a new player? You like start as a marauder and you're like, wait, what the fuck? I want to play warrior. You know what I mean? Let's see. Ifrit, Titan, Garuda redesign as 8-player encounters. Labyrinth was. Oh yeah. Yo. I've said this for a long time. I've said this for a really long time. They just need to redo the Labyrinth of the Ancients to be like 8-man or some shit. Binding Coil, flatter arena, fewer trash encounters, castrum. Yo, you know you can skip. Yo, hey, body, what's up, man? Yo, you know you can skip the cutscenes with a mod, right? We're gonna talk. I think we're gonna talk about mods today. I think. Yeah, cousin Skippy. Players could begin earning poetics before level 50. Oh, that's really good. Crafting used a new tension gauge. Okay, I don't know about that. Marker board was cross-world and access. Oh my god. Okay, bro. Okay, there needs to be way more stuff that is accessible remotely. Like, dude, you should not have to go to a vendor, man. You should just have it in the fucking inventory because it's really obnoxious to have to go to all these vendors, have to remember all this shit. You know what I'm saying, man? All these different points throughout the game and stuff. You know, gear and normal items shared 300 slot inventory. Events, battle pass. Oh, yeah. Battle pass reward. See, this is another thing, man. This is another thing. Wait, materia was attached more permanently to a job's equipment slot rather than a specific I actually think that they should either 1, remove materia, or 2, they should make materia. Like when you meld materia, you should put it on your job stone. And the reason why is because some jobs share gear, but you don't always want the same melds. So if you were to meld your job stone, yes, you would need more melds technically, but I mean, let's be honest here, dude. You know, who the fuck gives a shit about materia, man? There's so many ways to get materia in this game. Who the fuck cares? They should meld it on your job stone because that way you will never interfere with gear. And you want to know another reason why you should meld it to your job stone? It also solves the level sync issue, because if, like, basically you can use any gear in the game, like no matter how high it is, because if the melds are on your jobstone and not your gear, that means that you can use like okay, so let me back up just for a second, because I feel like a lot of people don't know how this shit works. So this game's level sync and item sync are very bad, and they're very misleading, and it's very confusing. And basically it boils down to this. It's a vast majority of the time, it is always better to use the gear of the correct item level of whatever it is you're doing. Now, that's on like a technical level. In a realistic level, it, like, let's say you're trying to do UCOB, right, which is the first ultimate of the game. Does it matter what gear you use? No, because the DPS check is so non-existent, it doesn't matter. However, if you were trying, like, let's say it did matter, for instance, well, you would want to use the gear at the time because of the secondaries and because of mostly the materia. So whenever you're synced down, your materia doesn't count. So you have to discredit your materia. Well, what that can lead to is like loss of secondaries. And if your whole party does it, it can be a loss of damage, and that loss of damage can effectively make it to where you don't see DPS check. Okay? So basically what I'm trying to say is that you should never be able to meld materia to your gear, because your gear is like the worst place to meld it. The gear should just be like the relic gear. So the relic weapons, they don't have any materia slots. It's just all like stats on the gear, right? There's no materia slots. The reason why that's so good is because when you level sync, it doesn't get rid of those. It just caps them. So let's say that I'll just pull it up to give you guys a better example. Okay. We'll just do this. Okay. So let's say, for instance, that I were to take this runaway gunblade into UCOB. Okay. Well, this runaway gunblade is going to be worse than the level 70 like UCOB weapon. Okay. And the reason why is because you're not going to get these materia slots. So if you were to, I don't even know what the fuck in here. We'll just do this. What is, we'll do sync to level 70. Okay. Yeah. All right. What are the stats? I don't think you did it, or maybe I did it wrong. Okay, you know what? It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna scroll down until we get to what is level 70 gear. Like, what is the okay, this is Omega. When the fuck did UCOB come out? Came out. Shouldn't read. We'll just do Uwu. We'll just do Uwu because this is Diamond, right? Okay, so you see how the stats are 136 136 crit, 95 det. Okay, well, when you take the runaway gunblade into Uwu, for example, these numbers right here, this 429 and this 300, you're not going to get that. Okay, you're going to get whatever the fuck you're going to get the you're going to get whatever this diamond thing is. So 100 and whatever. Fuck, man, where was it? Shinryu. Okay, it's right here. Yeah. So okay, so you're gonna get 136. You're gonna get 136.95. Okay. Now you're not gonna get your if you take the runaway gunblade in there, you're not gonna get the materia. But on this diamond bayonet, you're gonna get the materia. So what that means is that this item level 375 weapon is better for Uwu than this runaway gunblade. That's what that means. Like as far as the materia goes. Now, okay, so like because these numbers are so high, it's gonna sink it down to be the max stats anyway. So it's not gonna be like too big of an issue. Okay. Yeah, Swallow's Compass for UCOB gear. Yeah. So the point I'm trying to get here is that a lot of people they're unaware of how the item level sync works. Okay, it's a very confusing system. It's really bad. So this is why materia kind of fucks all this up. And another really annoying thing is that if you want to have the best gear for multiple different fights, you can't just use the highest item level gear, which would make sense. You can't use it. You have to use it for the correct item level. If you want the best, like the best of the best. Okay. Now, typically it doesn't matter because like for Uwu, for example, there is no DPS check. T, there's no DPS. Like there's no DPS checks in a lot of these fights now. But that doesn't mean that you're just going to auto pass it either. Because like, let's say you're a new group. Let's say you're progging the fight. Let's say you've never beat it before. Well, the situations and conditions are different. So you're not going to be as good at the fight as in like an experienced player. Okay. So in that case, your damage isn't going to be as high. You're not going to be used to it. You're probably going to be dying a lot. You know, all this little stuff can add up. But at the end of the day, this system is not working. It is not good. It worked in A Realm Reborn, but after that, it kind of didn't work anymore. You know, maybe it worked in Heaven's Ward. I can't really remember, but they should just make materia be on your jobstone. Okay. Sorry, I kind of ranted about that, but anyway, yeah. So they should just put materia on your jobstone. Anyway, it also changed gold saucer systems, including partial number. However, the launch version lacked housing, Palace of the Dead, Hall of Novice, Chocobo Racing Lord. Okay. This is funny that it lacked all this shit. Okay. Because no one gives a shit about Chocobo Racing. No one gives a shit about Lords of Verminion. Mahjong. Well, I guess a lot of people play Mahjong. Let's see. There's a major new development. As of July 17th, the planned worldwide release has been canceled. The existing Chinese version is scheduled to shut down. Yeah, okay. I will say that the mobile version had a lot of really good stuff, though. And I think, well, hopefully they take some of this and put it in Evercold. Hopefully. That would be awesome. But anyway, okay. Yeah, so anyway, mobile version shut down. Hopefully we see some of these quality of life in Evercold. So hopefully. Okay. So I wanted to do a rack today. I gotta pee real quick. But I wanna make kind of like, I guess, a bingo board of the fan fest, of the upcoming fan fest. And I want to see how close we are. And so this thing I have here, these are the leaks. Okay, these are the leaks. Now, some of these leaks were real. Like it actually happened. Okay, so we're gonna go over this again, and then we're gonna try to make like a fucking, I don't know, like a dumb fucking bingo board or something. But anyway, let me pee real quick.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man.
Yes, I know the Muffin Man. Who lives on Drury Lane?
Well, she's married to the Muffin Man.
The Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man!
She's married to the Muffin Man.
My lord, we found it.
Okay. Okay, so I want to speculate on what the fuck we're going to see. Okay, so FanFest is in, what, 1 week? What is today? Okay, so FanFest is 25th and 26th, I think, right? Yo, is there a motherfucking... Yeah, okay. All right. So for those of you that don't know, this was posted before the first FanFest. My lord, it is indeed that time of day. I must inquire. Where my hug at? Let me get my big bear paws on you. And that's it. I'm going to change up the music a little bit. We'll listen to some Miracle Man. Okay. So these are the leaks. Again, don't know Western side. So this is the title, Pale Silver, Azure Silver Horizon. JP titles follow a completely different convention. New jobs. Okay, so these are the 2 new jobs. A USOP range GPS uses a big slingshot. Okay, I think this is fucking stupid, but people say that it's cool. So what the USOP slingshot? Apparently it's from One Piece. This looks awesome. Never mind. Hold on. Wait. Never mind. Oh, yeah. Never mind. Hold on.
Hello,
Hold on.
Welcome to the Slingshot channel. Today we want to test a device
A Kabuto zombie killing slingshot spear.
that became famous through a manga comic. It's actually called a Kabuto.
Okay.
And it's the weapon of a character in the very, very famous manga series One Piece. And it's shot by a guy called Usopp, also known as Soji King. Now,
What's One Piece? Is that Sasuke?
the Kabuto really is it's a slingshot on a staff. And the idea pretty much is that you can shoot with this thing, attached to the earth, like this. So there's no strain on the wrist. And it's set that it's very accurate and it shoots very far.
Oh.
So I made it, including this little, wrapping here.
Okay, I'm going to be real. This is not as stupid as I thought it was going to be.
I changed it a little bit. I added a steel spike, fire hardened.
Okay.
Which also makes it a great stabbing weapon. And also a spare.
Okay.
And we'll put all these uses to a test now. So first we take a 20mm steel ball and put it into the oddly shaped pouch. And then we put this in the earth.
Yeah.
We aim. And
Dude, I bet you could fuck somebody up with that, actually. Nah, that's a for real. I bet if you hit somebody with that, that'd fuck them up. Yeah, if you hit him in the head with that, dude, like a ball bearing can go through your body?
And then we put this in the earth. Okay, and now we aim. And it's fun. Now in the comic book, Usopp shoots like this but I can tell you this is a lot of strain on the wrist, so I don't recommend shooting it freely like this. It's always better to put it in the earth.
Yeah.
And of course, by angling it down or up, you can achieve almost any kind of shooting direction up and down.
Dude, that sounds like a fucking gunshot, man.
Okay, so we want to test if this is a good spare. And so first of all, it's not well balanced because it's heavy on this side, but it has the bands that may stabilize it. So I throw it upwards first and see how it's reacting in flight.
Yes! Yeah!
Okay.
Pretty good.
Jesus.
And now we test if this is a good stabbing weapon. For sure. Okay. Now there is a potential anti-zombie application in this as well, because you can hold this against the head of an attacking undead monster, now and hold him on distance, and then shoot through the forehead. Let's simulate this. Sure looks like a clean kill to me.
Holy fuck. Bro, I think I was wrong about a USOP. The way this is explained, okay, when I hear slingshot, bro, I think of like Dennis the Menace. I don't think of this shit. This is metal as fuck.
So this probably is the first truly deadly weapon ever designed by a comic book writer. I actually like it. Is it as good as my handheld slingshots? Well, it's different. I don't have anything like this on my slingshots. But it was great fun. So good luck to you, Usopp and Soch King in One Piece. Greetings from the Slingshot channel. That was it for today. Thanks and bye-bye.
That was an insane video. That was an extremely entertaining fucking video. Holy shit. That video was very to the point, too. I'm going to link that. Check that shit out. Okay, anyway. Okay. Anyway, so going back to the leak, is basically USOP. Range DPS uses a big slingshot, casts and walks like some PvP jobs. Okay, so you know what, man? Like, I mean, obviously that fucking guy probably doesn't even play Final Fantasy, but as far as the casting goes, maybe that big ass thing, he actually does put it in the ground, and that would be the cast. You know what I mean? So maybe that's where the casts come in. Because when they showed the bard like took like a stance, you know, and like an aiming stance, you know, and fucking did his shit. Yeah, so anyway, okay. So maybe this is going to be sick, man. Yeah, maybe it's sick. Okay, Warden and a tank that uses large blunt weapons, flail, hammer, morning star. There was a Kanabu. Okay, I don't know what the fuck a Kanabu is. What the fuck is a Kanabu, bro? What the fuck is that? Oh. Bro, that's fucking awesome. Man, look at this Lego piece, bro. Okay. Oh, what is this? Okay. What are we looking at here? Good God. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, so that's a Kanabu. The physics on the flail look great. Okay, so okay, this is weird. This is weird. Like, is this gonna be how is it gonna use different weapons? Right? Like, how's it gonna use different weapons? Wait, she's from One Piece too? Shugoki. Maybe the tank swap weapons depending on the stance buff. I mean, it could. It could. So, like, I'm thinking about, like, Viper, right? So Viper has, like, 2 blades and then it merges into one, you know? So maybe it's something like... Or it could be... Okay, so you know how Paladin, they have magic, right? So they have, like, their blade combo. Well, what if when you buff, you get different weapons? Or I guess like Picto just busts out a hammer, you know? It could be something like that. So like, what are the options here? There's a summon of a different weapon. There could be maybe like a Kanabo turns into a flail, kind of like Ivy's sword turns into a whip, you know? Some shit like that. So like, I guess the different options are is like you could summon the different weapons or you could transform into different weapons. But this leak confirmed that a flail is there. That's just what the link said, or the leak said. Okay, so new compact UI mode. They already showed this. It's not mobile UI, but people will call it that. Okay, people did call it that. Or at least that menu anyway. It's made to be more familiar to people who play a lot of mobile games and look more accessible. They think Zoomers are intimidated by the game and don't know what to do. Okay, dailies are in, but they're fake. They're just suggestions. Okay, this was actually shown. Premium store will be accessible in game. I can't remember if that was shown. PvP combo buttons for everyone. Okay, they literally showed this. Now keep in mind, guys, this came out before FanFest. All of this information was out before the first FanFest. So, like, normally you take leaks with a grain of salt. You know what I mean? But this leak, there were a lot of true stuff in here. So I think it's worth looking at it again and seeing what they didn't say, because like, just because something was in the leak and they didn't say it doesn't mean it's not going to be true, because they might say at this FanFest, because they're not going to tell you everything in the first FanFest. They have to spread that shit out throughout 3 different FanFests. You know what I mean? People liked it with Viper and Picto, and there was no pushback, so they're extending it to the rest. Okay, this 100% makes sense. Testers who played certain jobs got an extra form to fill. Okay. Beastmaster is incredibly boring and will be extremely controversial. Okay, so this part right here, Beastmaster is incredibly boring. I don't doubt that. It looked boring when they showed it. It was not at all what I thought it was going to be. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but apparently a lot of people that played 11, it also wasn't like that in 11 either. So I'm going to ask again. I'll ask you guys again, for those of you that played 11. what they showed of Beastmaster, where you don't actually summon the pet to stay, but it's like you just summon it to do a couple abilities and then it goes away. That was not how Beastmaster worked in 11, correct? Because to my understanding, in 11, you actually summon the beast and it stayed with you. So it was like a pet class. It was like a pet, right? Okay, so in this version, it is just summoner. That's it. Okay, so when they say Beastmaster, whoever this leaker is, when they say Beastmaster is incredibly boring, this is the part I believe. Now, Mr. Ozma designed this. I think that Mr. Ozma did the best of what he had to work with. So I've said this before, but I'll say it again. If you have nothing but shit to work with, then the result is probably going to be shit. Does that make sense? So it doesn't matter how much effort you put into something. If the original material or original whatever it is not good, then the result is not going to be good. So if Beastmaster is bad, I'm not going to blame Mr. Ozma. Mr. Ozma has my utmost respect, and he doesn't need to prove anything to me. He's already went above and beyond with his raid encounters. Now, I was not a fan of Blue Mage, but I know there were some people that were really a fan of Blue Mage. So it kind of sucks. The Beastmaster basically this is going to be a waste of fucking content. This is just going to be this is a huge fucking mistake, because by putting this pile of shit in the game, you took one of the best, if not the best, raid developers ever, and you put them on this trash. And now, look what happened. We got the fucking idiot that designed Top. He came out with Kefka. Kefka's one of the worst. Dude, Kefka is one of the worst, if not the worst, ultimates ever put in the game. Hands down. Have you guys seen the viewer count for the 14 directory? Have you guys seen the party finder? It has not been this bad in 5 or 6 years. It hasn't been this bad in an extremely long time. The game is fucking dead. It's fucking dead, bro. Everything is down. This is a shaking my head in decline. It's bad. Yeah. Okay, so look at Fru. When Fru came out, the game was fucking popping in comparison to what it is now. Fru was so much better than this shit. So much better. I don't even care if Fru was necessarily easier. I don't care. Fru was more fun and way more people were playing the game. The most important thing to me is that the game is fun and a lot of people play it. It doesn't have to be difficult. As long as it's fun. But you can make difficulty, you can make a fun, difficult encounter. Look at DSR. I actually thought Fru was difficult. It's just, a lot of people, they didn't. Okay, so let me explain to you why I think people thought Fru was so easy. Let me explain it to you. And, you guys can agree or disagree. Fru was easy because one of the hardest mechanics was APOC and CT, crystallize in time. Okay? The problem with that is you can sim. There's third party, there's simulator, there's all this shit. Okay? So when you sim something, when you sim a difficult mechanic that is I don't even fucking know, 13 minutes into the fight, it's going to remove a lot of the difficulty from the encounter. Okay? It just is. That's now, like, look, I don't care if people sim. I actually encourage people to sim. As a matter of fact, I'm in a reprog group right now, and I am fucking telling them that if they don't sim, I'm not fucking playing with them, because there's no shot that I am going in there with like six or seven idiots that don't know what the fuck they're doing, and they're just gonna wipe after one. Like, they're just gonna keep wiping us because they refuse to sim. That's not me. You know, if I'm in a reprog group, you're either simming or I'm not being in that group. Because you know why? Because I care about my time more than anything. We aren't idiots. No, I know. Yeah, I know. I know you guys aren't idiots. I know. We had an amazing raid day yesterday. And it's because of the sim. Good. Thank fucking God. I want to officially thank all of the modders and creators of the simulator. Thank you very much. You are doing God's work. Holy fucking shit. You are saving this game. Jesus fucking Christ. But anyway, so Fru was a way better ultimate overall than Kefka. Was Kefka harder? Of course it was harder. But does that mean that it's better? No, because it's obnoxious. There's nobody fucking doing it. In comparison to the other ultimates, way less people gave a fuck about it. It's just not a good fight. So, going back to my original point about Mr. Ozma, he's one of the best, if not the best, like, raid developer. And they took him, I don't know. You know, Mr. Ozma is actually going to be at EU Fan Fest, and I'm going to ask him. I'm going to ask him if he chose to be on Beastmaster or if they put him on it. I'm going to ask him if he would have rather worked on an ultimate. I'm just going to straight up ask him. And I want to see what he says. And I'm going to tell him. He doesn't have to tell me if he doesn't want to. You know, I don't want to, I don't want to come off like too strong, or I don't want to come off as like an asshole or anything like that. But I am going to bring it up. Okay. Didn't they say devs pitch the stuff they want to do? I have no idea. But anyway, so I'm going to ask him. But anyway, going back to this, right? Beastmaster is incredibly boring, will be extremely controversial. So I don't know what extremely controversial is going to mean. Like what about Beastmaster is controversial? Never let the top you mad guy cook again. I don't think that the guy that developed Kefka should ever design another ultimate again. At least not on his own. And hopefully, after Square Enix sees the number of players that are doing this current ultimate in comparison to other ultimates, hopefully they never have him design a fight by himself. And you know what's crazy about that? Is that apparently he worked on M12, and M12 is phenomenal. It's phenomenal. So I don't know what the fuck happened, but so like, okay, I've said a lot that he's a bad developer, that I disagree with the way he develops, but maybe it's who he develops with. Maybe it's just not him. And again, this is just my opinion, but my opinion is based on fact. So let me like quickly recap. He made Top. Okay, Top was also one of the least done ultimates until they came out with auto markers. And then when auto markers came out, a lot of people did it. Top was bad, not just because of that shit, but also because it came out untested. Okay? It came out with multiple bugs. Things weren't tested. It was horrible. Okay? They had to fix like 4 different things in the fight. UMAD came out. They also had to fix some stuff in the fight. The developer doesn't know how to mix fun and difficult content. He doesn't know how to make difficult content fun. He lacks that ability, whereas Mr. Ozma does know how to do that. He made Q40 awesome. He made the chaotic awesome. He made the best fight in the game, DSR. He has proven time and time again, the motherfucker knows how to design a fight, okay? He knows how to design a fucking fight, okay? And he can make fun stuff, or he can make difficult stuff fun, okay? But anyway, so I want to know what's controversial about it. Like what could possibly be controversial? The fact that it's coming out like what? How many months? When does this piece of shit come out? When's it come out? They said September. September 9th? Or some shit like that? I think it comes out in September. Okay, so basically Beastmaster was one of the selling points. Was one of the selling points of Dawntrail. But we're not getting it until 3 months before Evercold. That is like as close to being a scam as possible without being a fucking scam. Like, okay, I'm going to tell you guys this right now. Okay? If you guys are interested in Beastmaster, just wait until Evercold comes out. Just wait. Just buy Evercold. Because if you do that, you're going to get you can like buy it all in one package, right? But if you buy, like, you'll have to buy 2 things instead of 1. You know what I mean? So I would just wait. So maybe that's a controversial thing. Another controversial thing could be the fact that it's only level 50. So what I don't understand is that your selling point of this job is like, well, one of the selling points of Dawntrail, which is level 100 content. Okay. So why is it only level 50? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I think limited jobs are in general are a waste. But Beastmaster especially, because Beastmaster not only fucked over Blue Mage, and again, I'm not even a fan of Blue Mage, but I still feel bad for the people that do play Blue Mage. Yo, you know what? Actually, is there anybody in here that does play Blue Mage? This is like a legitimate question. Like, I'm like, yeah, because for those people that do play Blue Mage, were you at all annoyed the fact that Blue Mage didn't see a single fucking update, but they're coming out with Beastmaster? Because they basically fucked those people over. Like, think about this. And you could correct me if I'm wrong. We did not get a single update in Dawntrail. They didn't do one update to this shit. To my knowledge, maybe I'm wrong. Like I said, I don't play Blue Mage, so maybe an update slipped past me. But I think the last time they updated this fucking thing was like 3 years ago. Or some shit. So, not only did it not get updated, but the thing that replaced it, Beastmaster, we're not even getting it until the very, 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 very fucking end of Dawntrail. That's insane. That's fucking insane to me, man. So, you already know that because that happened, one of those 2 limited jobs is gonna get the like it's going to get completely fucking ignored or abandoned. One or the other. Because they can't even update Blue Mage while working on Beastmaster. You really think that they're going to be able to keep up with 2 limited jobs when limited jobs shouldn't even be in the game in the first place, man? That's insane. That's crazy. That's just fucking crazy. And I feel like that more people should be shitty about this. Like, I have no intention of even playing this fucking content. I will look at it. I will try it. I will give it a small chance. But this type of shit doesn't interest me. But it's just the fact that they're doing this to their player base that is obnoxious to me. Like, I think more people should hold them accountable. And I think there's too many people that are just like, it's okay, it's whatever. And I think more people should be like, nah, Square, you fucked up and you're fucking stupid, because this is almost like you're almost entering scam territory here. You're promising something that comes out in an expansion. You're not releasing it until 3 months before the next expansion. And on top of that, the fucking content that is in the expansion, I can't even play it in the expansion. Meaning that Beastmaster can't even do Dawn Trail shit. That's insane. That's crazy. That's insane. Anyway, I made a whole video about this. We don't need to rehash it. But we'll see. But I think this leak is correct. Anyway, free MSQ skip in the base game will include up to Endwalker now. Okay, so this is really good. So there are some people. Jesus, man. There are some people, they're really, really ignorant to how things work. They think that just because a person skips the MSQ, that you're going to be a terrible player at max level. That is completely fucking untrue. Doing the MSQ has absolutely nothing to do with the type of player that you're going to be at max level. The MSQ teaches you nothing in terms of how to play your fucking job. You don't even have to, you can even go through the MSQ and just use the trust and just AFK the whole fucking dungeon or just run straight through. You don't learn anything. So for all of those people that are saying, oh, well, all these, for the people that buy boosts and shit, they're automatically trashed at the game, that is completely untrue. Going through the MSQ matters nothing in what you're going to be at endgame. Matters nothing. Because you can literally just use the trust. They will do everything for you. Everything. They'll do all the mechanics for you. You just have to follow them. You don't even have to, if you're a DPS, for example, you don't even have to DPS. You just run in and the tank pulls and the fucking NPCs kill everything. My point being here is that if you're trying to, I guess, learn the game, you will have a lot more, you'll have a lot more success if you literally just hit a fucking dummy. If you hit a dummy. Teaching the game is like watching training videos or no tests and saying, yeah, so what I'm saying is there's nothing in the MSQ that actually teaches you how to play your game or how to play your job or anything like that. And the reason I bring that up is because there's been a little bit of pushback on the free MSQ skip, because it's just these people are completely unreasonable. Bro, we get it. You like the story. Shut the fuck up. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Not everybody enjoys the game the same way you do. These people are really, really fucking stupid. If I buy, let's say I was a new player and I bought Evercold, I would or what the fuck is it called, Evercold? I don't even know what the fuck it's called. If I bought the new expansion, whatever expansion I buy, I expect to be able to play that expansion. I don't want to have to go from the base, dude, I don't want to buy an expansion and then have to fucking play something that came out 10 years ago. That is ridiculous. That's ridiculous. And the fact that people actually think that you should have to do that, their brain is beyond fucking cooked, man. Like, what the fuck? That is ridiculous, man. For new players that are interested in Evercold, this is going to be huge. Skip all that fucking garbage, get to the fucking new expansion, and then if you want, you can go back and do the fucking story. Like, if you want to. I feel like these MSQ Andes, they, to some degree, they feel that like you should have to suffer through hundreds of hours of cutscenes just because they did it. It's the same mentality as these like high-level raiders that don't agree with Sims. It's the same mentality, like, oh, well, I spent so many hours in it, so you have to. And it's like, both of you are fucking stupid. Like, both sides are fucking idiots. They're both fucking dumb. Like, why do you care about, like, okay, if you decide to spend your time doing that, that's fine. No one is shitting on you for that. I disagree with spending your time that way, well, to a certain degree. But I'm not going to shit on you for that. I'm not going to call you stupid because that's your time. And how you fill your time is the most important thing to you. But the problem comes in when another person tries to put their mentality or their morals onto you when it is not applicable. That's the problem. Is that, and it's from both sides. The MSQ people that fucking never raid or whatever, and I want to say that not all MSQ people don't raid either. That's another big misconception too. But basically just a person that puts a certain amount of time into something, whether it be the MSQ or raiding or whatever, they have this overly obnoxious, strong opinion on, oh, well, because I spent this amount of time into something, then you have to as well. And that's completely stupid. Like, why? Just because you decided to do that with your time doesn't mean I'm going to. Do you really think I'm going to sit here and fucking like, I'm on like, dude, and I can relate with both sides. Okay. So like, take the MSQ. There ain't no shot that I'm going through that shit. Absolutely not. I'm buying a skip because that's not what I want to do with my time. At the end of the day, what do you want to do? Like, what you want to do with your time is not better or worse than what someone else wants to when it comes to this shit. So if you enjoy the MSQ, great, enjoy it. That doesn't mean that the person that skips the MSQ, that if they want to spend their time doing that, then they should be able to spend their time doing that. Both are correct. But when one of them says that the other is wrong, that is when it was wrong. Because why is the way you spend your time better than another person, as long as both people are having fun? So anyway, with all that being said, the fact that there's a free MSQ skip, this is fucking awesome. So I really hope this turns out to be true. They haven't said this yet. The free MSQ skip will 100% keep more players playing the game and have more players play the game. 100%. This is a win-win. This is a win all around. So for all of those MSQ Andes that are ass hurt and they're fucking, their anuses are bleeding because they're so upset because, oh, well, they're going to just skip. Yeah, well, tough shit, because it's going to actually be way better for the game. Because I'm going to tell you what, man. Holy shit. I'm going to tell you what. I have tried to get people into playing this game. Okay. And they started the game. One, I can't even really play with them unless they buy a skip or I buy them a skip. And two, they don't want to go through all those hundreds of hours of fucking cutscenes, man. Like, what the fuck? They don't want to be forced to do that. Now, if you choose to do that, that is completely different. But the important thing is It should be an option. You should have an option if you want to do that or not. Like, there is absolutely no downside to having that option. Absolutely no downside. Because I'm going to tell you what, if I was a new player and I bought Evercold and I found out that I had to go from level 1 all the way up to 110 and have to watch all this fucking trash, I would literally refund immediately. I would refund my shit immediately. Now, that's me. I'm not going to speak for other people. But there's no shot that I'm going to buy a new expansion and not even be able to play it for like 2 months. Like, what kind of stupid shit is that? That's ridiculous. Like, they should add a free skip with every expansion they come out with. And you know what's crazy is that a lot of other games already do this. Wait, where's the full screenshot of this? Oh, I can just link it. Yo, hey Viz, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much for the resub, man. Shit. I'm sorry, guys. I can't link it on YouTube. Maybe. Maybe I do it this way. No. Sorry. Sorry, YouTube frogs. I can't, man. This content is not available. Okay. We'll do it this way. Really? Man, all right. I'll link it later. Oh, I better save it then. What the fuck? Wow, I can't even save it. That's all right. That's all right. I'm just gonna Giazzo it. Damn, man, what the fuck? Okay, apparently this is like super secret tech or some shit. All right, give me a sec. I'll just do it this way, guys. Hold on, give me a sec. Okay. Huh. So weird. I'll just upload it to Imgur. Give me a sec. Hey, Mugetsu, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much, man. 57 months. Yo, thank you, man. Okay, let me upload. I'm just gonna upload it to Imgur, guys, and then I'll link it. Just give me a sec. Okay, tell me if this works. Does that work? Is that good? Okay. All right, sweet. Okay. Okay. Anyway. Okay, so Where were we? Okay, so free MSQ skip. Okay, they have not said this yet. At least I don't think so. I think they did say the base game will be in Walker now. I think. Did they say that or not, guys? I can't actually remember. Anyway. Let's see. So, character creation was not accessible, but some of the pre-made characters had stuff I hadn't seen before. Full beards. Okay, full fucking beards. Full beards. I expect a full fucking beard next week. Oh, they announced it? Okay. So they announced that the Endwalker, but they did not. Did they announce the free MSQ? I don't remember this. Yeah, I already looked at that, Vidar. Yeah, if you missed it, there'll be a video on it. Yeah. Okay, so I expect to see full beards next week. Now, they haven't released full beards, but they did release weird hair colors. We saw this. So this part of the leak is true. Now, just because they didn't say the beard part doesn't mean that it's not going to be true. One looked like a Viking Derplander. Okay, so I'm excited for that. Cross DC Party Finder will also Duty Finder coming. It was surprisingly smooth and seamless. Okay, so they said they announced this. They said they're testing it. There's an animation for getting on your mouse as you move. Okay, they did announce new animations. Quests have the option for a little trail that you follow. Okay, so this is really, really fucking good, man. This is super good. There's a lot of other games that also do this. There's a lot of other games that also do this, and it's kind of surprising that 14 hasn't done this yet. Anyway, okay, so okay, so this is saying Guado live in the forest. They have a really cool design. Everything related to Rays was completely blocked. Okay, all right. So for the most part, man, this leak was pretty fucking accurate. This leak was pretty fucking accurate. So I guess, like, going by this leak, right? Okay. You know what? Let's do this. Let's make a bingo board. Yeah, let's make a bingo board. EU Fan Fest. What should the free space be? New job. Normally, I agree. Any leak should be taken with a grain of salt until announced by devs. Normally, I would agree, and I do. But in this case, I'm more likely to believe this because of how accurate this was. So I guess what I want to do, man, is I want to make like some predictions. Yeah, I want to make some predictions. I want to see like, I want to see if they come true. So the free spot is new job. That's free. This one is beards for sure. MSQ skip. I want to put in some of this leak stuff. Oh, Quest Trail. Quest Trail. I genuinely think that this stuff is going to be in the game. Oh, can the free space be Xeno cuts line again? Yes. Yes, that is an excellent suggestion. I already have a person that's going to wait in line. Yeah. A person reached out to me and they're like, "Yo, you still looking for someone that needs to wait in line?" I was like, "Fuck yeah, brother." Yeah. Mhm. The EU boys are going to kick your ass, bucko. No, they're not. I fit in with the EU fucks because I say cunt and retard. I'm one of you. Okay? I'm one of you motherfuckers. The only difference is that I'm sitting here in air conditioning with a fucking fan right next to me, bro. So not only can you guys see this? Yeah, not only do I have air, but I also have a little fan next to me. Yeah. Okay. So beards Beards, MSQ, skip, quest trail. Wait, somebody said something else, man. Oh, right. USOP. Okay, yeah. So USOP. Okay. USOP job. Okay, so we know that that it's gonna be a tank job. Okay. Or sorry, this is a physical range. Now we know the next one is gonna be a tank job. But here's the thing though. Okay. Okay. Now, again, guys, we're just going off of the leak, but I just think it's fun to kind of speculate. Okay. And again, like, man, look, I'm not really taking this like too serious, you know? So like, let's say nothing on the bingo board even works out. It's okay, man. It ain't that serious, you know? But so the leak said Warden, a tank that uses large blunt weapons, flail, hammer, morning star. There was a Kanabo. The physics on the flail look and feel great. Okay, so going by this leak, because that's what we're basing the bingo board off of. Going by this leak, it's gonna at least have a flail. So we could do that. And then later, if we run out of shit, we can do a couple more things on the new job, on the 2 new jobs. You know what I mean? So let's just put this right now. Let's just put like a single weapon, and then if we run out of ideas, we can go a little bit farther into the jobs. So let's look at a recap actually. Is there like a Reddit post with the with just like all the shit? .8 website. Is there an 8.0 website? I thought for sure there was a fucking I thought for sure there was a list, man. Oh, there is. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay, yeah. This is okay. This might be good. Okay, so let's see.
Af asks, yo who up in the XenosysVex stream slapping their roots around all freaky style. FFR salami, ex de tree bald. Ah, young sapling Xeno, know this. A stream is enriched by the dance of many roots. Wisdom whispers, where there is laughter, there is growth. Like branches embracing the sun, joining together makes the tree thrive. Let not your roots be solitary. Embrace the community. Yes, even if one of those roots is bald. Venomous mass.
Man, that was a fucking generic ass answer. Okay. Yo, what do you guys think of this? I don't mind it. Some people hate it. Do you guys like or hate this? You think it's ugly? Why do you think it's ugly? Too mobile game? I mean, but is being a mobile game bad, like, inherently? I mean, I know there's a lot of bad mobile games. But does like a piece of UI for or is it like just like a stigma? Yeah, okay, exactly. So it's just a bad stigma. Okay. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I'm not saying you guys are wrong. I'm not saying I disagree with you. I'm just genuinely curious as to your reason. That's it. What ancient last century regime? Holy, that was the most cunty thing I've read all day. That looks very uninspired. What ancient last century Regiment J UI is that? Aren't we playing a PC game? Yes, surely you jest. That was literally the most cunty thing I've read all day. I don't think it's bad. Okay, seasons. I mean, this is like new battle system. Expanded customer character creation. Okay. New cities, Sing the Varia. Okay, all this shit's the same. New. Okay. No. Here we go. New Savage Raid. The intermediate level raid. I think they're going to talk about that. For those of you that don't know, there's going to be normal, something. It's like normal, ferocious, and savage. Now, what's going to be interesting is how they're going to come out with this. In my opinion, the best thing to do is to come out with the intermediate raid, like somewhere around. Well, they can do it one of two ways. They either need to come out with the intermediate raid after Savage, or if they do it before, they can't do it at the same time. They have to, if they do it at the same time, then it's gonna throw a lot of problems in with the current gearing. Now, do they care about those problems? Maybe not. But I think that if they want to preserve the race, or not even necessarily the race, honestly, if they want to preserve the difficulty of the Savage, then they should come out with the intermediate raid like a month, somewhere around a month afterwards. And it's also going to determine what is going to drop. You know what I mean? Yeah, so okay. So that was another thing I was going to say, because I think what they're trying to do is trying to mimic WoW, right? So correct me if I'm wrong. You guys can tell me. But in WoW, they come out with the normal raid and then heroic, the one that like a vast majority of people do, right? They come out with those two like right away. So because they do that, you can farm the heroic, right? Normal, heroic. Oh, okay, so they all come out at the same time. Okay. Isn't that really bad? Isn't that really bad? It's time gated. Okay, so explain time. And WoW, normal and heroic come out right away. They're slightly time gated by like a week. Oh, right. You can't access certain bosses. Okay, yeah, that's fucking weird. Yeah, so it works for WoW. Okay, so in WoW, you're gear gated, right? Like, okay. So in WoW, it is literally impossible to do some of the fights without the gear, right? Because you're literally gear gated, right? Like, it doesn't matter how good of a player you are. You literally can't do it because of gear. Okay. So I have played games like that before. Okay, so that's not the case in this game. All right, because in this game, when Savage comes out, you can do everything in crafted gear, and as you go through the raid tier, you feed the gear to the correct people, and you can do it. So basically, the raid itself is self-sufficient. Okay, you don't need splits in Final Fantasy. So WoW is going to be completely different. Now, they might be making an attempt to do what WoW does. If that's the case, if that's the case, it will be very interesting, because people planning to take, because normally in Final Fantasy, people only, like for a Savage raid, they normally only plan for like 3-4 days, right? Like some of the World Prog guys, they only plan for like 3-4 days, some even less. Well, if they're gated by gear, might need to cut into those sick days. Might need to cut into those sick days, brother. I'm going to tell you this, bro. If World Prog lasted 2 weeks every Savage tier, woo! there'd be a lot of teams. There'd be a lot of players that wouldn't be able to do it anymore. No shot, dude. Because a lot of these motherfuckers, they got jobs, man. And dude, you ain't taking no 2 weeks off every fucking, like, dude, you ain't got no PTO for that. Like, what the fuck? And then you got Ultimate on top of it. Ain't no fucking way, man. You know? So it just depends, man. I think it would be bad if they did that. I think the Final Fantasy race being the way that it is, I think it's very interesting. I mean, even if it dies in, 2, 3, 4 days, I think it's very interesting because you have so many people that are able to do it. You have a lot of different teams competing. It makes it very interesting. It makes it very interesting. So, I guess going back to this intermediate level raid, right? I think if they did it, they could do it one of two ways, but I think, in my opinion, they should preserve the Savage as it is. Like, they should preserve the Savage prog as it is. I don't think they could change it. I'm not saying that they couldn't change it for the better. I just don't think it's necessary. But I think it's possible that if they changed it, it would be better. Obviously, it wouldn't be better for everybody. I kind of like how it is now, like I said, but I mean, I guess we'll see. But let's just pretend that they're going to preserve the difficulty of Savage. Because they specifically said that Savage is not going to be any harder. There's just going to be this intermediate level for like more. They're trying to get more casual players to play the raid. So like currently you have like the hardest casual content is like an extreme trial. Okay. Once you start Savage, that enters into like, harder stuff, mid-core stuff, that type of shit, right? So I think they said they're trying to get more casual players. And honestly, man, like, look, if you're a casual player, I've said this a lot of times before, I think that if you were to apply yourself, even if you're embarrassed, even if you're shy, even if you're really self-conscious about your abilities as a player, you should try Savage raiding. You should. Typically, the first 2 turns are not that bad, especially with like the current raid tier. The first turn is not that much harder than an extreme trial. If you just apply yourself, it might take you a little longer. That's fine. That's okay. If it takes you an extra week, an extra 2 weeks, you shouldn't feel bad about that. The fact that you're doing it is, and having fun, I think that a lot of casual players, they might be intimidated and they might think that they suck. And I understand, Party Finder can be rough sometimes. I understand, players can be pieces of shit sometimes. But I think at the end of the day, I think a lot of casual players, you underestimate yourself just a little bit. And I think that you could definitely do the first 2 turns if you just apply yourself. I really do. Like, I've had casual friends, man. They progged the whole raid tier, and they cleared the whole raid tier. And this was one of the harder raid tiers, this expansion. And like, I mean, yeah, did it take them a little longer? Yeah, but who cares? You did it. Who cares? You know what I mean? Yeah, like Savage is not as hard as people think. It's really not. Like, people clear the shit in the Party Finder. So, I'm just saying, man, the going into Evercold, because they're adding this, I would take advantage of this. And I really think that more casual players, if they got into raiding, they'd probably enjoy the game a lot better. Especially with all like the tools and the sims and all that shit, man, you have a lot of resources. You have a lot of resources to help you. Okay. But anyway, so sorry, I kind of ranted, but anyway, this intermediate level raid, if they released it a month after, it wouldn't interfere with the race at all. Sorry, I keep saying race, but what I mean is just natural prog. It wouldn't interfere with the natural prog, and at the same time would still come out at a reasonable time to help players catch up, or to kind of speed up the process. Alternatively, they could come out with both the normal and the intermediate, and then 1 to 2 weeks later they come out with the Savage. They could also do that too. That would also be really good. One thing that I hope doesn't happen, I hope that they don't come out with all 3 at the same time. That's just what I hope. But we'll see. I don't think they're going to spoil the Ultimate Raid. I think they will spoil the Raid series, though. So here's some free ones. MSQ skip. MSQ teasers. They might. They said they're. I'm pretty sure they said they were going to come out with new content that no one has seen before. Or that they haven't done before. I vaguely remember hearing that too. Some like overworld shit. So let's put new open world stuff. And then they also said new battle content never done before. They also said that too, I'm pretty sure. More character customization, new UI stuff, new okay, hold on. Different animations. Different animations. There we go. Dude, I'm just putting animations. Animations, T-Paw go. I'm pretty sure they already said cross DCPF. Ooh, actually, that's a good. Yeah, that's actually a really good new loot system. They might talk about that. Yeah, they might talk about that. I already put overworld, new open world stuff. Changes the gear. Changes the gear, like maybe let me see this UI again. I wonder if there's going to be like so I wonder if they're going to add in horizontal progression through this system here. Cuz this system is completely new. Like this like reward shit here is like basically just for playing the game. I mean, I kind of like this. You just play the game and you get this shit. You get like free shit. No, I mean horizontal. No, what we have right now is vertical progression. So for those of you that don't know, there's two different types of way you can gear in like this game, I guess, or other MMOs. It's either vertical progression or horizontal progression. Some games have both. Some games have one or the other. The best games will have both, though. Vertical progression is what Final Fantasy has. So what I mean is you do normal mode, crafted gear, extreme weapon, savage gear, the savage gear, right? That's vertical. Okay, so horizontal progression is something like Guild Wars 2, where no matter what content that you do in the game, you're going to get the same item level of gear. It's just going to look different. If I have to choose one, I choose vertical. Horizontal progression becomes extremely it becomes like mundane, boring. It becomes redundant. It's not good. However, if you like sprinkle in horizontal progression inside of a vertical progression game, it's perfect. And a good example of this is Chaotic. When Chaotic came out, there was an alternative. So that's that step ladder or whatever you want to call it. So you have, normal mode, crafted gear, savage gear, and then the savage weapon. Well, at the level of savage gear, you had the chaotic gear. Now, this chaotic gear is on the same level as savage, but some of the pieces on chaotic were better than savage. So the question is, well, how is it better if it's the same item level? Well, the secondaries are better. Okay, so let's just look at, like, we'll say a tank piece is like debt tenacity. Well, the chaotic piece is crit debt. Okay, we're going to take the crit debt over. Or like, let's look at healers. What if one of the pieces is like crit piety? Well, the other piece is like crit debt. So you're going to take the crit debt. Okay. So that is when horizontal progression is very, very, very good. It's very good. Okay. Wait, FF gear sets are so boring. Yes. Yeah. So I'm wondering if so let's say you do the raid tier. So these are done by like seasons, right? Okay, well, the seasons are broken up in Savage patches and 24-man patches. Which makes sense. So nothing's going to change. They're just called something else. So in that case, what they should do is halfway between the Savage patch and the 24-man patch, halfway, they should add in gear in this little gear progression bar. They should add gear in that is equivalent to Savage level gear. Not 10 item levels below, equivalent. You should be able to get X amount of gear, like, maybe like one piece per week or some shit until the 24-man patch comes out. And then when the 24-man patch comes out, all the 24-man gear should be Savage level gear. You can only get one piece a week, obviously. So you get that piece from there. You get your gear progress here. You can unlock the raid tier as well. And then the ultimate will come out like a month later. That is how it should happen. Will it happen that way? Probably fucking not. But that's how it should happen. But anyway, so hopefully we get new horizontal progression gear here. Shield Healer Showcase. Caster Showcase. OT Showcase. New Job Showcase. What was the shirt he was wearing again? It was the one guy, and it said it was the Eminem reference or whatever. What was the fucking... Oh, Guess Who's Back. Right. Okay, so Guess Who's Back. Okay. So what... So people are saying that it's going to be called Marshall, right? But this guy says it's Warden. Yeah, because okay, when I saw the shirt, obviously, like, you know, I mean, that's what I thought of. That's what I thought of was, you know, Eminem. And I was like, okay, well, okay. So then, you know, Marshall's his first name. Maybe the tank is going to be called Marshall. I don't know. What is that guy's name again? Cape West Wind. I got it. Native to a okay. Dude, he's kind of got a no cringe pose right here. John Westwind. You think it's going to preference the P ranged? I don't know. A massive gun shield. Please don't tell me we're getting a gun shield. Dude, if we get a gun shield, man, I'm going to be sad. Okay, you know what? No. Correction. We can have a gun shield, but for the love of Christ, fucking give us a blunt weapon. Like, that's fine. I am totally down with a fucking shield and a flail, bro. That would be fucking sick. I'm totally down with a shield and a fucking kabatu or whatever the fuck that thing is, okay? I'm totally down with that. Just please do not give us another bladed weapon, man. We have so many bladed weapons. They should show more evolved jobs, yeah. They should. Dude, Warrior Priest from Vermintide would be so... No. It's not that I'm against swords. Pakun. It's not, man. I love swords. They're one of my favorite weapons. It's just that we have so many. That's the thing. It's just that we have so many, man. Like let's look at all the bladed weapons, right? We have a samurai sword, we have a great sword, we have 2 viper swords that turn into a fucking Darth Maul sword. We have an axe, which is a bladed weapon. We have a gun blade. We have a normal sword, like from Paladin, right? Like, you see what I'm saying, man? There's just, you have a caster with a sword, like a fucking rapier. Man, it's just, dude, there's a lot of swords, man. You know, there's just a lot of swords, you know. And I love swords. Don't get me wrong. It's just like, fuck, man, we're like oversaturated with swords, bro. You know. I don't see, the thing is, man, is like, how would dual shields be any different than like a monk? I mean, it would be really similar. I think it'd be too samey. I mean, because with the shields, I mean, you're gonna like, I mean, like, how are you gonna attack? I mean, you have to hit, right? It's kind of like, I mean, I guess unless you shoot, unless you got two gun shields, I don't know, man. It just seems weird. I don't know, it seems weird. Like, I love shields. I do, actually. Um, I just don't think having 2 shields would be as cool as like having an actual weapon, you know. I don't know. Like, I feel like two gun shields would be kind of lame, but I don't know. I don't really care, dude. You know what? I don't give a shit. It's a new tank, and I'm probably gonna main it, so I don't even give a shit. Or maybe not main it, but I'm at least gonna play it. I play all the tanks, so I'm gonna play it. But I just hope the job isn't cringe. A new job showcase. What are we missing here, man? I guess we could make some predictions about the jobs themselves. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Gold saucer updates. Yo, what about fucking glamour system updates, bro? New Savage Raid. New battle content. Oh, um, yo, what about this? Sync content changes. They could do that. Where they got open world stuff here? Oh yeah, that's actually good. Housing updates. Yeah, they might talk about that. So the material will be changes to gear. They already mentioned the level 1 through 50 changes, actually. They mentioned it. And what they said was like that we're going to have all of our rotation by level 50. Yeah. So I don't know if you're talking about that or something different, but they said that we're going to have our entire rotation at level 50. Now, here are a couple things that they weren't specific about. So if you were to go into your spell book or your character sheet or whatever, and you were to, you were to look at like what level you get which ability, you'll notice that like a lot of abilities actually come from traits. So there's where the problem is that when you level sync and you go do like lower level stuff, you're going to have all your abilities, but kinda. Yeah, so you're going to have your core abilities, but not your full rotation. So like, I'll give you an example, just warrior. You'll have primal rend, you'll have inner release with fell cleave, but you won't have primal rend at level 50. You get primal rend at level 60 or whatever, level 70 or whatever. Now they could change that. But we don't know. So we have to go by, well, okay, so here's the thing, right? Is if you get, here's the thing I'm worried about, is if you get all of your, you know what, I'll just pull it up actually. Okay, so look, check it out. All right, so here's the thing, right? So let's just take the game currently. All right, so level 50, you get Storm's Eye. You get Infuriate. Okay, so you get Infuriate. So based on what they said, you're going to have your entire rotation or your entire core rotation at level 50. So what do they like? How do they determine your core rotation? Okay. So I think it's a fair assumption that Fell Cleave is a part of Warrior's core rotation. I think it's a fair assumption that Burst Strike, what is it? Atonement, Blood Spiller. I think it's a fair assumption that those jobs you'll have a level 50. But yeah, so that's the question though. What do they consider core rotation? And that's a part that has me worried because there's a lot of times where they don't even play their own game. Like what they consider to be correct is actually wrong. And that's been proven every single expansion. So, for instance, Viper, when I went to the media tour and played Viper, it had some stuff that they released it and a couple things were changed, and then later they changed even more stuff. Well, Pictomancer was the same thing. They didn't know how to play Pictomancer, but the community found the community found something that the devs or the testers didn't play. Basically, the developers and the testers are never going to be as good as the player base. So what they perceive as correct is not always the case. That's what I'm trying to say. Being able to develop something and test something is a completely and separate skill set than optimizing the job. Does that make sense? So, let's look at it from both sides, right? So you can be an amazing developer, but you can be dog shit at the game. Does that make sense? Or you can be amazing at the game, but know nothing about development. So it works both ways. Okay. So just because that they design it, test it, doesn't mean that it's correct. Okay, it doesn't mean that that they are 100%, know what they're doing. So with that being said, going back to the question, what do they consider core rotation? We don't know. We don't know, right? Yo, Besito Pan, thank you very much for the resub. Thanks a lot, man. I'm sorry I didn't see that right away. Yo, 43 months, a cute streamer, a cute chatter. Pretty sure they said you would get all your buttons before level 50, but most likely not follow-up skills. Yeah, so that's what we were talking about, right? Like, so let's say that you get Fell Cleave at level 50. You're probably going to get this at level, well, I mean, we don't know, right? We don't know, because this is a tanking ability. You're probably going to get Upheaval at level 50. Are you going to get in a release? Is it going to be Berserk? Because Berserk and in a release are very different things. We don't know. So does this have traits on here? No. Oh, actions and traits. Okay, well, somewhere in here is a trait that makes your Infuriate give you Inner Chaos. I just don't know where the fuck it is. Yeah, so okay, anyway. We're probably gonna have we're gonna be missing some shit. That's what I'm trying to say. We're gonna be missing some shit. So like some of this stuff, man, like look at this. Like this is a trait, mastering the beast. This is a trait. What? Increases beast gauge when landing. Come on, dude. Why is this a trait? This should just be how the fucking skill works. What? And this is just stupid. Melee mastery. Like, why is this even, dude? Like, Jesus. And there's another one. Like, okay, I understand why. Okay, there's a technical reason why this should be in the game. And the technical reason I believe is because of level sync, right? I think. I could be wrong on that, but I think it's that. But regardless, that should just be like a system wide thing to where you should like this should not be a trait that you get. Like who the fuck cares about this? Like the player shouldn't even give a shit about this. This doesn't even matter to the player, man. Like this is they need to redo this shit. Okay, well, anyway, the point being here, you can see like enhanced primal Ren. So you get this at max level, right? And this is a trait. This is not an ability. It's just a trait that turns your primal Ren into primal ruination. So all of the jobs have this shit. So we were talking like maybe 20 minutes ago, like, okay, well, if you get all your shit at level 50, then like, what the fuck are they going to give you from level 50 to 110? Well, it's going to be these traits. So this is how your job is going to change. So like I don't really think the game is going to be much different, man, because if you think about it, like level 1 through 50, you're going to get, they said, your core rotation. Well, there's another 60 fucking levels. 60 levels. Which is more levels than your fucking core rotation. So, like, what the fuck are they going to give you, man? Like, you're going to be missing a lot of abilities. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is that I don't really think the game is going to be any different at level 50 than what it is now. I think that it's still going to, basically, I think it's going to play like shit. I still think it's going to play like shit. Because whenever I do sync content that's like level 50 or 60 and you're missing so many abilities, right? You're missing so many abilities. I think that it's going to be the same. I really do. I think it's going to be the same. It's just the abilities we're used to hitting now. So for instance, right? Like let's say I go into level 50 content. Well, let's see. If I'm playing warrior, I can't fell cleave because I get fell cleave level 50. Okay, so let's say they move this to level 50. So now I can fell cleave. But the thing I get in Evercold, which is like super fell cleave, I can't do it. So it's essentially the same. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's essentially the same. Or maybe I get like an AoE rotation sooner. I mean, that's cool, but that should already be in the game in the first place. You know what I mean? Or like I mean, that's a like okay, so you said you still have the spender at 50. So some jobs don't even so like Gunbreaker, for example. Gunbreaker's fucking stupid. You can't even like dude, look at this shit. Hold on. Where the fuck's it at? Yeah, look, dude, you get Fated Circle at level 72. Like, what the fuck? You can't even Fated Circle in like the level 70 ultimates. Why? That's so stupid. Like, that is ridiculous, man. I think it's going to be the same. It's just the abilities we have now, you're going to be able to use, but then the new abilities are just going to replace like Fated Circle or Double Down or Lionheart. You know what I mean? Is it hard to change your character name? Because I'm getting you're getting tired of the game referring to my character as Papa in the text boxes. Brother, you're getting tired of that, bro? Oh, you probably wanted to say Daddy. Okay, no, it's really easy, man. Now you just go to the Mog Station, you just buy a name change. Yeah, it's literally that easy. You could change it every you could change it like every like 24 48 hours or something. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, but I think the game I think this shit's gonna be kind of the same. God, there's so many bad traits. Yo, does Dark Knight still have the stupidest trait in the fucking game? Yeah, it does. Okay. Right here. This is how you know 100 fucking % that they don't play their own game. Enhanced Unmend reduces recast time of Shadow Stride by 5 seconds. This is one of the this is okay. This is probably the worst trait I've ever seen in any video game. And the reason why is because this trait shouldn't even exist in the first place. Even when Shadow Stride was plunge and plunge had potency, even then this trait was still dog shit. Okay? But then they remove the potency of plunge. And they were so fucking lazy, they didn't even change this. I don't think that there has been a single time in the history of this game that this trait has ever fucking mattered. That is crazy to me that this trait even made it into the fucking game. That's insane. That is insane. Anyway, Just because your noob ass can't get value off enhanced unmin doesn't mean the job is booty. You just ask instead. Buckster! Get his ass, Druid. Okay, anyway. All right, anyway. I feel like we're ranting too much. I don't know, man. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun talking about all this shit, man. It really is. I'm really excited about FanFest, man. I'm really excited about FanFest. What is one more spot for the bingo board? FanFest is next week, yeah. Yeah, it's next week. I fly out Monday. FanFest is next Saturday. Or well, not tomorrow, but Saturday after and Sunday. Yeah. Oh, wait. Nah, you know what? Hold on. Actually, so you said trust system changes. That's good. But they already talked about, well, okay, they didn't mention any changes, but they did mention the trusts, and they mentioned the they're adding more shit that the trust can go with you on. But what I was gonna say was, instead of that, I don't think we had system changes on here. And when I say system changes, oh yeah, I remember that. They said you can go in with a friend. Yeah. Which is the way it should be in the first. Like, I think, dude, you know what? I thought that's how Beastmaster was going to be, actually. Dude, I thought Beastmaster was going to be like, you just summon a pet to fill in the slots, and the pets just work like the trusts. So when I say system changes, okay. So when I say system changes, I mean like the friends list, or like it's kind of hard to explain. It's like kind of it's kind of the stuff that's kind of like works behind the scenes almost. Like, if you guys ever noticed, whenever you talk to your retainer, you can literally do nothing else. When you're sitting, you can't like open up your glamour plate. Like, there's a lot of little things like that in this game that really, 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 really fucking irritate me, man. System changes. Yeah, can put that too. / quality of life. Nah, we're not going tonight, Loris. No. We just go Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We might go over the weekend. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, so when you're sitting, you can't eat food. If you have your glamour plate open, you can't take the teleport. There's a lot of shit in this game. Like, this game is a you can do one thing at a time kind of game. You can either talk to your retainer, or you can open up your glamour plate. You can open up your glamour plate, or you can repair your gear. You know what I mean? We don't know, Akira. We actually talked about that earlier. Yeah. Yeah, so I was saying, like, system changes. Like friends list, like just little stuff like that. Dude, you know what's really obnoxious, man? You know what's really fucking annoying? Have you ever tried to invite somebody to a party in this game? Dude. It's actually fucking hard. It's obnoxious. Like, unless you're actually physically next to the person, you know? I don't know what it is, But if you like click on a person's name, you can't invite them to the party. You just do it through link shell now. It's way easier. Yeah, but the whole thing is like, why? Why should you have to do it through a link shell? You know what I mean? Like, why? That's why whenever, like, because I never invite anybody. I always just put up a PF and just have them join because it's literally the fastest way. It's literally the fastest way. Because you just put up some private party finder, just have everybody join. The Sintel system is ass. The friends list is ass. The blacklist is ass. Just there's this game is not up to date. Not up to date. The game plays like a game that came out 10 years ago. The game system hasn't advanced very much at all in a decade. And that's really bad. That's really bad. Like, dude, you can't even, like, when you're in an instance, you can't even open up certain menus. You can't open up your glamour play. You can't open up like a link shell, but you can type in the link shell, but you can't open it up. You can't open up the menu. You can't open up like a bunch of other stuff. Like when you're in an instance, you can't do a lot of shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just really fucking bad. But anyway, okay. So look, man, I kind of wanted to just make some predictions, you know? How do I make this shit? Shuffle item. Wait, hold on. So yeah, how do I make this? Where's the generate? Generate. Hidden. Sorry, but you can only create public cards as a free user. Dude, I am not fucking paying for a free or for a bingo card generator. You are out of your fucking mind, man. Okay. Shit. There it is. There it is. Saving this for later. Bingo EU. Okay. I want to see if we get any of these right. Yeah, it's a cat on my t-shirt. You guys like my shirt? It's dumpling. It's dumpling. See, I like that cat. He's not like that stupid ass you papa cat. I love dumpling. Okay. Okay. So this is going to be funny to see how much shit we get right. And we get the free space, of course. Xeno cuts the line again. Ooh. Kind of cringe, bro. That's okay. Excellent bingo board. Okay. Let me hold on. Okay, so we kind of reacted for way too fucking long, man. That's okay. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do for now. I have an emergency. Code brown. Code brown. I have to go do a code brown. I'm going to think about what the fuck we're going to do afterwards. I really wanted to paint today. But I'm not sure if we're going to have time. But we will see. Give me a minute, man. Give me a minute. I will BRB. We'll figure it out. Oh. Okay, you guys should be able to fart now.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Snoof asks, why does Big T code brown at the most inconvenient times? Cammy, all I want is kissies and slapping around the old jalopy. Ah, my dear Snoof, it seems Big T possesses an uncanny talent for timing mischief. One can only assume that his coding endeavors require him to multitask in the most explosive fashion. As for those kissies, it truly is a pity that our regal ruler Xeno is rather deficient in hair, and thus perhaps his enthusiasm for romantic endeavors is equally lacking. Fear not, for I am sure your pitiful cravings will be met with comedic wrangling and further complications, lest XFF wine time.
Sorry. Bro. Brother. You do not want to know what I just went through. Can we rack 1 minute of cute animals?
Uh-oh, he's backing up.
What is this? Okay. All right, hold on. Before we look at this. Okay. Fuck, man. It's like later than I thought. Okay. It's later than I thought. Let me see. I could paint for a little bit. Is that something anybody's interested in seeing? Wait a minute. Wait. What is this? Oh, God. Yes, paint. I'm interested. Maybe can you twerk instead? 5-hour painting is fine with me. Okay. Well, hold on. Let me turn on FFBot. We could watch this animal video real quick. Let me turn on FFBot. Painting within it for me. Wait, grinding +2 gear. Oh. Hold on. Okay. Post if you would like to prog tomorrow. Yeah, I'm down. Okay. Quick racked. Oh, you got timed out. Oh, okay. So what I was gonna say, man, is I could here, let me start this up. I could paint for a little bit, man. It's a little bit later than I thought. Okay, so basically tonight I need to do I need to do something around like it's like 7. It's like 6 or it's like 6 or 7. So I could probably paint for about an hour. 2 hours if you guys want. If you guys want to hang out for a little bit. We're going to do a stream tomorrow. We're going to do a racked stream tomorrow. We're going to do a little bit of racked, but I think we're also going to play a little bit of the game too. Wait, must play this because it's Friday? Oh, what the fuck is this? Okay. All right, well, hold on. I'm still working on Sanguinius, yeah. Tonight I was gonna paint the jewels on Sanguinius. I have like 2 jewels I have to paint, and then I was probably gonna base coat the leopard print stuff. Yeah. What is this? I really feel like I'd like this game if I played it. I just have this really bad habit of like not wanting to start new games. Yeah. Wind's cool. Nah, just like it just seems. This just seems my kind of humor, 100%. Like this is just stupid as fuck. I really like stupid as fuck shit. Yeah. Then play it. It's easier said than done, man. It's easier said than done. I mean, I'm pretty sure I would. Dude, where's that? Dude, I love this video, man. Hold on. Fucking, hold on. I think it's called Just Birds. Oh, dude, I love this, man. I love this, dude. This is so good. This is one of the best fucking videos I've ever seen in my life. Oh god, dude. It's like this is the perfect animation for this song. It's insane. Just a couple of bros, dude. That is like one of the best videos I've ever seen in my life. I love that video. Oh my god. Space Marine, Arcanite. What the fuck? I don't know. I don't know what game this is supposed to be, but this is fucking awesome. This is excellent. Damn. I don't know what Arcanite is. I don't know what Arcanite is. Oh, famous Scotch game. Okay. That's so stupid. Okay. Are we gonna paint for just a little bit? We're gonna paint for just a little bit. Hold on, what is this?
First, you must.
Bro, religious simulator.
Get right with God. Come on, pass it on, brother. Amen, brother. Don't forget to reject the material goods of this world, son. I need a house, I need a mansion, I want land, I want to escalate.
Devil, Satan, devil spawn, horrible demon, doctor.
Church, I killed a family of 6 in 2003. But it's okay, because I repented.
What the
First, you must
fuck
get right
even
with
is
God. Come on,
this,
pass it
bro?
on, brother. Amen, brother.
What the fuck did I just watch?
Chef, will you make me a burger with this, please?
What now? Are you kidding me? Let me make you a proper burger with proper cheese. Pesto on the bottom, beautiful patty on top, avocado, seasoned
yeah.
with pesto, beautiful. Southwest burger with pepper jack cheese.
Damn.
Now do me a favor, fuck off.
Hell yeah. Fuck off. Hell yeah. All right. Okay. Okay, we're gonna paint for just a little bit. Paint for just a little bit, man. Oh, right. Yeah. I'm sorry. My sheeps. Oh, dude, just. I'm sorry. Okay, Jesus, man. We're gonna fucking watch it. Okay, I'm sorry.
Uh-oh, he's backing up. Oh, man. I must have seen, man.
You gonna baw at me?
Jesus, fuck.
Alright. Damn!
Man, this is like no. This right here is chat.
Damn!
Strummer. I know you read my message, Strummer. I saw your eyes look over, Strummer. He read it.
Happy?
Jesus, man.
Mad.
That was an excellent video. Request. Excellent. I will be liking this. Okay. Gonna paint for a little bit. Just for a little bit. Yeah, gonna paint. Okay. Yeah. Let me put on some where's here. While I get ready, I'm gonna paint. Oh yeah, Kumakante. Okay, is red in the chat. I can't give Neb VIP. I'm out of VIPs. You know what? Actually, it might be better. It might be better if I don't say anything about Kumakante. And I just let it happen. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to, oh, what are they doing in there, man? Okay. All right, I'm going to go get ready, okay, guys? I'm gonna go get ready, and we're gonna paint. We're not gonna paint for very long because we reacted for way longer than I thought. It's okay though. It's just we can only paint for like an hour or two. Yeah. But okay, anyway, guys. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out, man. For the Final Fantasy stuff, for the rack stuff. But we're gonna paint for a little bit. So I think tomorrow we'll be back on Final Fantasy. I think either that or maybe we'll play. You know what? Maybe we'll play some Space Marine tomorrow. Maybe we'll do a rack stream and then Space Marine. I am taking all of Sunday off. I'm taking all of Sunday off and all of Monday because that's when I fly out. So tomorrow will be the last stream for the week. And then the next time I stream, it'll be in Berlin. It'll be in Berlin. Yeah. Well, no, we could do a tree stream tonight. That I'm not sure for the Berlin stream. I'm not sure. I'm gonna try to do it Tuesday. We're gonna go to like some museums and shit. We're gonna go to this one museum that's really cool. It's like this illusion museum, and then we're also gonna go to Legoland. So I might try to stream that. I'm going to EU in like 3 days. Yeah. I leave Monday, so we can do a tree stream tonight, and then I'll stream tomorrow, which is Saturday. And then I'll do a tree stream Saturday night. But Sunday morning, I'm just gonna like talk to you guys for a little bit, and then I'm gonna cut stream because there's a lot of stuff I have to do on Sunday. Okay. Who am I meeting up with in Berlin? Swage, his wife, my friend Ori, Yama, Apollo, Trank. Trank's woman friend, Craig, I think Madoka. I gotta pack. I gotta do all. I just have to do all this bullshit that I'm not gonna be able to. Like, basically, I have to plan for like me to be gone for a week. So I have to make sure that like all the grocery orders are like taken care of. I have to make sure that like all the shit around the house like good, you know. Yeah, I have to do all that shit, but that's on Sunday. I'll leave on Monday at 9. Yeah, we're gonna go to like we're gonna do something every day, man. So I'm gonna stream every day that I'm there, at least for a little bit, at least for a couple hours. I'll stream every day we're there. I think tomorrow I'll probably go over the schedule with you guys of what we're gonna do. Some of the stuff though I can't stream, so because they just won't let me. Like we're gonna go to Cirque du Soleil. I don't think I can stream there. I'm almost positive I can't, but if I can, I will. We're gonna go to this water park that's like an all-day event. We're gonna go to this like underground dungeon. It's just a bunch of cool shit. Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna go get ready. I'm not gonna paint for too long tonight, man. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. We'll just see what's up, man. We'll just chill. Let me grab it. All right. I'll show you guys what we're painting, man. Shit. Okay. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna paint, boys. If you haven't been on a painting stream before, I try to do one once a week. I try to do a painting stream once a week. It's a super fucking chill second monitor ASMR type shit, for real.
Okay, with it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me see. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to get all this shit ready. That's too strong. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, anyway. You guys want this like thunder in the background or no? Yeah, I'm keeping it. All right. Okay, so basically, we try to do one of these a week. Super chill second monitor content, man. Some people are into painting. If you are, and you like anything done, okay. So yeah, so more or less, guys, try to do one of these a week. And I upload like all these VODs onto the painting channel. I've been painting for almost 2 years. I'm on like my 78th model. I'll show you guys what we're working on today. I normally go over everything before we start. I'll like tell you all the colors and shit that I'm using. Yeah, it's been almost 2 years, man. So anyway, yeah, so we try to do these once a week. Sorry, I'm repeating myself a bunch, man. I'm just trying to get everything ready. But basically, I got into painting like almost 2 years ago. I have a painting channel on my Discord. People post their shit in there. We just talk about it, you know. Eventually, I'd like to start doing commissions. After I get 100 models done, I'm probably just going to start painting things that like chat recommends or, you know, people want me to paint. Show you what we're working on today. All right, so I had planned to paint leopard print, but I don't think that I'm gonna have time to do that. This is what we are working on today. We're working on a Primarch. Working on a Primarch today. It is sanguineous. Sanguineous. Working on the Blood Angel. Have I heard of Rogue Trader? Yes, I have. I've heard good things and I've heard bad things about it. I was gonna play it, but the bad things I heard about it kind of detoured me a little bit, so I decided I'm just gonna wait for. I think it's called Dark Heresy to come out. Okay, so all right, so basically I use a wet palette. If you do not use a wet palette, I would highly recommend using a wet palette. These droplets here are just water. They're just easy access, so I don't have to reach my cup. Right here, I always wet this part of the paper towel because sometimes I want to keep the moisture in, sometimes I want to keep the moisture out. And that's just water. So what we're gonna do today, man, is oh no, the focus should be good. Yeah. The focus. It's not gonna be focused good down here. It should be focused like. This should be good, yeah? Okay. Alright. So today what we're gonna do is we are going to, so I was originally I was gonna work on this cloak. This cloak right here is supposed to be leopard skin, but I don't know if I have time to do that today. I think what I'm gonna do today, I'm just gonna work on these jewels. We'll see. We'll see how fast I get. Or we'll see how fast I can do this. If I have time, I'll start this. Yeah. But first thing we're gonna do is this jewel right here. We're gonna make it look like this. Okay. All right. So to do that, oh yeah, huge leopard is a Primarch themselves are huge. Yeah, you know, I actually think about that. Yeah. I got a professional paint mixer, paint shaker. So to work on this jewel, it's going to be red. And we're going to start with corn red. Some nice classic corn red. Going into Mephiston, who up in the XenosysVex Mephiston, they red right now. For real, cool. I use a combination of Vallejo and Citadel paints. I really like Citadel except for this fucking container. After Corn Red, Mephiston Red, we're going to be Evil Sun Scarlet. And then it's going to be Wild Rider Red. Oh, what the fuck? Whoa, what the fuck was that? Oh no, I gotta mix this up, dude. Why the fuck was my... Huh. Weird. I'm not getting very much paint out simply because we're just doing this jewel. And this jewel is like pretty small. And finally, we're going to finish out with Fire Dragon Bright. We may or may not mix a little bit of white in there. Don't know. I guess we're going to use black and white too. Just coal black. You can use pretty much whatever black you want. For anybody that cares, I use golden maple. I love golden maple. They're my favorite. They're my favorite brand. Huge golden maple simp. Big fan. And I typically use a size 1 or 0 for everything. That's mostly personal preference. Okay. You guys see everything all right? So there's like multiple ways you can do this. I think I'm just gonna base coat it first and then go back in with black later, but you can also do it the other way too. Like right here. Right here doesn't have to be super precise or anything. It just has to be like on the jewel, I guess. But it can be a little patchy. It's alright. And honestly, even if we get a little bit of the red on the trim or the outside, it's okay. We can just go back and fix it. It's not really a big deal. So, to make this jewel look kind of real, I guess. We need to pick a source of light. Pick a light source. So basically, where's the light coming from? These little jewels, we don't have to worry too much about the detail because they're so tiny. But this big jewel here is very, very important. Jesus, man, I can't get my microphone to work right. Alright, so put just a little bit more red. A little bit. Just a little bit. So, okay. Basically the source of light is pointing like this. So the source of light is pointing like this, so that means that there's going to be a white dot right here, and then the bottom part here, that's where the light is going to escape or whatever. I don't know why, but my fucking mic on is being really obnoxious right now. So, because our light source is right here, all of this stuff down here needs to be bright. So we can pick like a... Alright, so we're actually going to value sketch this in. For those of you that don't know what value sketching is, it's basically just like we're going to make some really rough transitions. It's going to look really bad at first, but we're going to blend it. We're going to blend it later, and it'll look better. We're basically creating light in a sense. So we're just going to put the highlights on where we want them. Just got to make sure that it looks right. So the paint, I'm using thin paint, man. I'm gonna be real, this is already looking kind of cool. Next color. What I like to do, man, is when I like blend like this, I like to actually leave a lot of the color, like the previous color, inside the brush, so that it like kind of mixes, I guess, with the next color, and I can just like go back in and blend it later, you know. So we're gonna go a smaller area. So how I'm putting these highlights on, man, is I'm just kind of doing it in like a, trying to keep the sphere, like this, like the sphere, I guess, illusion. That makes any sense? So instead of like straight lines, I'm doing like curved lines. Damn, actually, it's not looking that bad. Oh, okay. Yo, thanks a lot, Amphonius. Thanks, man. Yeah, we're not gonna be paying for too long today because we racked it for a little bit too long. It's alright. So because this is like bright ass orange, I kept a lot of the red in, so now it's like kind of a reddish orange. Like basically we're trying to create the illusion that this is like a spherical object, that it's a jewel. And probably the most important thing here is we you guys might be able to hear me better. Probably the most important thing here is we're trying to make it so that it looks like the light is reflecting properly. Because if we get the light right, then we're good. There's this right here. So what we got so far looks pretty decent, actually. And we haven't really spent too much time. So there's a couple rough transitions here, but depending on the jewel, depending on the lighting, there's a lot of stuff, you know, but basically the transitions don't have to be 100% perfect. They can be a little, because if you were to like look at a, you know, look at a jewel or something, it's going to have some contrast to it. Don't know what that's for, but thank you, thank you. Hopefully you guys did something so like we kind of killed a lot of our mid-tones there, but it's alright. Do I do summons or headset? I normally yo, hey, thanks a lot, buddy. Like the bracket on the other guy. Oh, pretty sure that cheer was for me. Oh, thank you, man. Oh, shit. Started painting minis with your wife? That's awesome, man. What do you guys paint, man? Unfortunately, I'm a heretic. I'm a Death Guard enjoyer. And just right now, I'm painting a Blood Angel. So what I'm doing with this black, I'm basically creating a pseudo wash. I need it to be very thin. Very thin. Oh, nice. Oh, some intercessors. Man, there's this really, really awesome pack of like just a normal intercessor Space Marine pack, man, and all of them come with plasma guns, and there's like 10 of them, and you can I think they're called Primaris intercessors. And you can customize them, and they're super good for just practicing on in general, but also because you can give them plasma guns, you can make the glow, and that's like one of my favorite things to do. And the kit has like 10 of them in there. It's pretty cheap too. It's not like, it's like, I think it's like $50. It's like $5 a model or something, man. It's pretty good. Oh, you want to do Skitarii and Skaven? Oh man, that's actually, man, I started with Vermintide actually. That's how I got into Warhammer. I didn't even really know at the time though. But yeah, man, I love Vermintide. I have not painted a rat ogre yet, man. Skaven are one of my favorite factions though. I love the rats. Wigged. Get the wig. Yeah, I haven't played it in a while though. So pretty much like what I'm doing, man, is I'm just going over these areas with just layering and glazing pretty much these areas. And it doesn't really look like I'm accomplishing much right now, but after enough of these passes, it should start to look pretty decent. This takes a little bit of time, man. Because eventually we want to create a fade, more or less. So. So at the very tip here, or I guess not tip, but at this point right here, we actually want it to be pretty solid black. And the reason why is because this is where the light is going to hit. And again, we're trying to make this like spherical. So I know it looks kind of bad right now, but just keep doing this, just trust in the process, and it'll work out. Just gotta keep working with it, you know. I don't know if you played Darktide, but they recently came out with Skitarii and Darktide. They're pretty good. They're not like giga busted or anything, but you can have a lot of different builds with them, which I think is cool. Wait, you wish you had the patience to do this? Honestly, man, I'm a very impatient painter. Oh, if you want me to turn off the FF5 music, I will. I personally don't really mind it, but if you guys want me to, I will. Just let me know. There's a lot of ways you can paint, man, that don't really require any patience. Because I'm actually a very impatient painter. We just gotta be a little, just gotta do a little bit more black, but it's gotta be very thin. This basically has to be a wash. Yo, Fees. Kim? Thank you very much, Kim. Thank you very much. 14 months. Thank you very much for the 14 months. Sorry, this is taking like, this is just one of these parts where it's like, I gotta go back and forth. This part that I'm doing is time consuming, but it's not the end of the world. I'm talking to you, of course. You, news drummer. Yo. God, thank you for the thank you very much for the resub. Thank you very much, man. 11 months. Almost a year, brother. Thanks a lot, man. How's that looking?
Waifu Emblem Enjoyer asks, why cheering costs 1 point when there's way more reasons to boo the stream? Make booing cost 1 point with no cooldown and cheering 100k points instead. Once a week cooldown. Oh dear sapling, the ways of points are complex. Cheering like sunlight warms the heart. Booing, akin to shadow, cools the air. Balance is found in the light and dark. Consider it a dance of nature. The mighty tree does not lift heavy branches easily. Even the smoothest stones in Baldinia face the weight of consequence. Wise decisions sprout from thoughtful roots. Imagine if every cheer were a budding leaf, and every boo a fallen acorn. Choose wisely whispers of laughter and dismay, for each holds its place.
Distracting as fuck.
Venomous mass.
This is distracting as fuck. I didn't mind it at first, but I'm trying to chill, bro. I think we almost got this. Damn. I think we almost got it, man. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck the tree was on, man. I have no fucking idea. That motherfucker's on crack or something. I don't know. Here's where we take a little bit of the white. This shit's very powerful. Very powerful. Scary. Damn it. Whew. Look at that, boy. Is it looking jewelly to you? Is that even a word? Oh, thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot, guys. I'm a oh, the black spot's so shiny? I put the dot on it yet, but yeah. It's glazing. Like, look how thin this paint is, man. I don't know if you can see that, but this paint is like so thin. So it's basically like light is entering the jewel from here. I haven't put the point of entry yet, but it's right here, and then it's, you know, when the light enters, it bounces all around and shit, and then it exits right here. More or less. So now, when I put the point of entry, it should. Damn, man. We already have been doing that for an hour. What time is it? 7? Okay, I got time to finish this, yeah. Sorry the paint stream can't be too long, guys. Sorry. We racked it a little bit too hard. I mean, if you guys want, might be able to do a paint stream tomorrow, like racking the paint, maybe. Alright, so this is the part where we really can't fuck up. So... Alright. Yo, does that look like a jewel? I think it looks pretty good. Not bad, not bad. A jewel worthy of the Lord of the Ninth Legion. No cringe. You know. Thank you guys a lot, man. Like that. That arm guard looks pretty cool. Alright. Alright, so now... Okay, so now we gotta kind of do the, it's like... Gotta do the smaller jewels now. So this looks like there's a jewel right here. I don't know, is this a jewel? What's a jewel? No. I don't even know if that's a jewel. Looks like a jewel. It's not a jewel, it's a jewel now. And that's it for real, for real. So with these like smaller jewels, man, it's just the amount of detail is just so tiny, you know. Like what I've been doing is I've just been highlighting and then calling it a day. I basically just base coat it, build up the highlights, and then that's it. Oh, wow, okay, we got this part here. Here. Guess we get this guy in the back. Yeah, this guy in the back here is probably not gonna... We're probably just gonna leave that alone. Alright. Kind of same thing that I said earlier, man. One of the things I do whenever I blend or when I layer, I don't really wash my brush when I put on the first layer, because I want some of that previous color to kind of blend inside of the brush and on the model. So I think maybe we just do like a basic highlight here. Just like, man, trying to do like super detailed stuff on some of this, man, is just so tiny, you know. Knew I forgot one, man. I fucking knew I did. That's alright. That's alright. Oh, nice. Yo, Guada, thanks a lot, man. Yeah, we try to do these once a week, at least. Tonight, unfortunately, man, we don't have as much time as we normally do. But I think I might do another one tomorrow. I kind of want to... do another one, man. I'm probably like putting way too much work into these like little tiny jewels, because I mean, ain't nobody really gonna care about these jewels, but Oh no, man, I just like blending. Yeah, thanks a lot, Spark. Yeah, he has wings. I can show you the wings, man. Yeah, I can show you the wings. I'm not done with the wings. I gotta work on the wings still. I have a base coat done for the wings. I'll show you. I have a base coat done. I have to go back. I have to highlight a little bit. Have to do a little bit of cleanup. But these are them right now. So I probably gotta. What I need to do, man, is I got to do some edge highlighting, and then I have to go in with each individual feather. But I wanted them to be. I didn't want them to be like pure white. I wanted to add some blue, so that way it kind of looks like, I don't know. Kind of reminds me of like the sky, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, so essentially it'll look like that, which I think looks pretty cool. So yeah, I gotta. Oh, thanks a lot, man. Yeah, I just gotta add a little bit more detail to it, but like that's mostly just dry brushed. Dry brushed on. It surprisingly it took a while to dry brush that, but I'm gonna go in there with a liner. Knock it out, man. Yeah. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, at first I wasn't sure about the blue, honestly, but the person I am painting this for is my roommate, and he really liked the blue, so we just went with the blue. So here's where I have to differentiate the layering, I guess. And like I said earlier, I don't plan on like going super detailed with these small jewels, just because, like, man, the detail is so small. Plus, this isn't where the eye is going to be drawn anyway. I'm just going to give him some basic highlights. And that's it. Oh, really? Spark, I mean, I'm not the most knowledgeable on Warhammer. I kind of pick up things here and there. I mostly just think it's like kind of cool. Yeah, this model though I'm painting is, he's actually dead, like in the lore. He was killed by his brother Horus. Horus is a crazy motherfucker. If you want to see a badass model, look up Horus. He is very cool. He's this bald guy with this like massive claw for a hand. He is the Primarch that betrayed everyone and started the what they call the Horus Heresy. And correct me if I'm wrong, but it's what like kind of separates 30K into 40K. Yeah. Yeah, we don't need these to be like super crazy. Man, I forgot that one inside the arm guard. Let's just finish this off. Finish this orange off. Sweet. This fucking jewel is annoying. I am just gonna highlight this with like a couple dots and we'll call it. Sometimes, man, these spots are so small. Damn, I think it's looking pretty sick, man. Guess we could do one more thing. What time is it? Ooh, 7:30. I had more time, guys. Yeah, I really wish I had more time, but I don't. Damn. Nah, I think I'm about to call it. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna do a tree stream tonight, and then I'm gonna be on tomorrow. I mean, if you guys want, we could do a painting stream tomorrow. I wouldn't mind. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of need a chill day anyway. Paint the cloak tomorrow. Either the cloak or the wings. I still gotta figure out what I'm doing with these wings, man. It's out of curiosity. What does it look like when I do this? Just a curiosity. Don't know, am I supposed to, you know what, let's try a white actually. Let's try a white. Yeah, let's try white. I'm not 100% sold on how I want to do these wings yet, so I don't even know if I want to do white. I feel like white might be too white. Let's just pick a feather. Let's pick this feather. Interesting. Okay. So then what happens when I do this? When I do this. Okay. Now the cool thing about doing this is that I can go back with a glaze. Man, this has to be razor sharp though. Not sold on this yet. But I'm also not against it either. So I know that doesn't look the greatest, but I haven't put the... Basically, if I was gonna do it like this, I would need I would need to use some contrast paint, I think. If I were to do it like this. This is kind of like what I do with Kefka's wing. Alternatively, I don't know. I think it does. That's the problem. That's the same thing I'm thinking of. I think it takes away too much from the... That's why I originally started with black. I want to see what it looks like black. Yeah, I'm not going to go over it. I'm just gonna start like another wing, you know? Just gonna kind of see what it looks like. Because I don't exactly know what I want to do. Yeah. I don't want to take away from the blue. At the same time, though, man. The black might... I don't know. Don't know yet. I mean, it's interesting. I mean, it does look... I mean, this right here looks okay anyway. I just don't know exactly. Anyway, yeah. Maybe it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know, less is more. I don't know. Yeah. Ponder this for another day. Yeah. Yeah. Ponder this for another day. Man. I'm sorry, I gotta go, guys. I really don't want to. I actually don't want to. Might do a painting stream tomorrow, man. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we might do a painting stream tomorrow. I really wanted to paint this the cloak. I want to paint the cloak leopard skin. So I think we might do that tomorrow. Go over all of it. I've never painted leopard skin before, man. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, alright guys. Yeah, I think I'm done, man. He's done. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Let me turn this off. Oh, man. me get my stuff together. Yeah, okay, so what's the plan, man? I'm gonna eat. Work on this more tomorrow, I feel. Alright. So, I think what we're gonna do, guys, is I can do another painting, or sorry, another tree stream tonight, if you guys want. So we can do that. Let's see here. TOS free zone. TOS free zone. Yeah, so we could do tree stream tonight. Tomorrow we'll do a racked. We'll do racked, a little bit of racked, and then maybe paint. Yeah. Okay. Oh my God, Druid. I beg someone to cosplay T-Pog O at FanFest. Oh my God. Brother. Druid, please. You know what? Fuck this. Oh my God. Yo, Brownie. I actually got an ultimate brownie blizzard just now from Dairy Queen. Holy fat fuck. In decline. All right. All right, dudes. All right, he's done. He's done. Done for the day. All right. So plan is tonight tree stream. Tonight tree stream, tomorrow racked into paintings or 14 or Space Marine or Dark Tide. Yeah, one of those. Okay. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out today, dude. Today was a ton of fun. A little bit too much fun because we had a little bit too much racked. This is what we got done today. I think it turned out pretty good. I think it turned out pretty good, man. So I'll see you guys tonight for tree. See you guys tonight for tree. Tomorrow for tomorrow for whatever, man. Racked and whatever. But anyway, thank you guys again for hanging out. Thank you so much for the subs. Brownie, thank you again for the 19 months, man. Almost 2 decades, 20 years. I'll see you guys tonight. Wherever you are in the world, have a great day. Have a great night. I'll see you tonight for tree, tomorrow for whatever. K-Sut. K-Sut. Peace.
Is he insane? Is he insane?
Oh my god.
So many dicks on screen. Drummer, please. Dizzy.
FP bomb sick. Oh my no shot. Wait a minute. Brother. Bro, you typed the fucking, you typed FP Pong, you typed the thing, and then you posted something and you timed yourself out so that I couldn't copy it. What are you doing? That don't make no damn sense. FP Pongs. A jet time. Hello? Are you guys? See you later, alligator. Dumpling wall. Dumpling wall. That's so stupid. Okay, alright guys. I will be hosting Ash Nekoi. I haven't hosted Ash in a while. I love you guys, man. I'll see you tonight. Have a great day. Have a great night. Fucking love you guys. I'll see you later. Peace. Peace.
Gather round, listen well. Sir Virus writes the tale to tell. With ink and voice through night and dawn. Chronicles of Baldinia drawn.